course, Allie gets first. Hi, Menace.
Hi, Menace. I did a order today to get some drinks because I didn't have nothing to drink in the house. The person that delivered I've known since I was like 13 years old.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. It was cool to see him and talk to him for a bit. He's a rapper.
Oh, that's so
like
cool.
A local rapper. Yeah, he's a really talented guy. I used to work with him at McDonald's years ago, but I went to junior high and high school with him.
Hi, Anaria. How are you?
Hey, Anaria.
Blue sky. I'm doing well.
I'm doing good. I got level checked on Dragon Quest today.
Ugh.
Yeah. Got to a big boss. Kind of got my ass kicked. I'm going to level up tomorrow. It's the only crappy thing about... I wish there was a way I could play that emulator on my laptop and just lay here and do it. That'd be so nice, just to be able to relax and play a game. It's the only crappy thing about emulators, I guess.
Alright, where is my Twitch? There's my Twitch. Nom nom.
You still eating hot dogs?
So I had 2 chili dogs in actual buns. That's because all I had was 2 buns, and then I put the rest of the hot dog.
Or whatever it is you're on.
Yeah, I had 2 chili dogs in buns, and then I'm just eating the rest of the chili with the hot dogs cut up in it. The other hot dogs. Chad, it's my first day streaming. Hold on, I forgot what I'm doing here. Hi, Poppers.
Take it easy on her. It's her first stream.
Oh, God. My pen slipped.
Oh, that's a home run. That's a home run. Yeah, that was definitely a home run. I love it. Big bear.
Allie, I actually have a question for you.
Hi, Poppers. Yes, Autumn.
Have you heard of that girl who's been crocheting a sweater during Garrett Crochet's starts at Fenway?
No.
Hi, Nintendo.
Dude. Been a wow. Tell me about this girl that's crocheting sweaters.
Let me see if I can find her because there was a news story.
Autumn?
Hi, I'm so yeah, every time Garrett Crochet pitches, she crochets part of the sweater, and it's only from his first pitch until he's taken out of the game.
What exactly is she crocheting?
A sweater. And she said that
Just a sweater?
she decided to do a sweater.
Does it say Boston on it or anything like that?
It's red and white. Let me see here.
That's so cool. Did you tell Mickey?
I did not. Hold on, let me see if I can.
She would love that.
Is this the video? Yes, okay. Here, I'll send this to you. Why did that stop playing? I don't get why that was not playing. Why do I have a message request? Who the fuck is trying to message me? Woo! Get down! I DM'd you the video, you can watch it later.
Okay.
Just got a random DM. Hi there, how are you today?
Do you perchance stream?
Oh god. Chat. Can we just seriously talk for a second? I got mail yesterday where they were trying to contact me about my car's extended warranty.
Well, everybody gets those.
It finally happened to me though. I haven't gotten one in like forever. If ever.
As far as your question goes, Nintendo, I want a Switch 2, but it will not be day one. I
Same.
don't have the money right now, and I'm going to save up for when Hyrule Warriors comes out. The new
Same.
Hyrule Warriors game.
I don't know when I'm gonna purchase it. If I can.
Yeah. It's going to be tough.
Hey, guess what, Allie? You called it.
I did?
Apologies for the random request. Hope this isn't out of the blue. I'm a streamer and YouTuber, and I thought we could have a good chat. I guess you stream or make content?
I knew it.
Time to play with the food a little bit. Chat, I fuck with the bots a little bit before I outright block them, because it's fun that way. Flutter baby, hi!
Flutter baby!
Wait,
Flutter baby!
the extended warranty guy is still alive? Yeah, apparently. They were looking for me.
That's one of my favorite names to say, Autumn. Flutter baby. It's cute.
It's a good one.
Flutter baby.
I really like it.
I like that name.
So, chat. Oh. Again, it's my first day. I don't know what I'm doing as the warning. Memory warning. That sounds like a computer issue. Your computer has a memory warning. Just want this one last chunk of hot dog and then we'll cut. That new Donkey Kong game does look really fucking good though.
Is that a day one game? Yeah, DK looks great.
I think it's like a month later.
It looks like Donkey Kong Odyssey.
Odyssey, yes, see. First day warning. Actually, you know what? Poppers, I actually like that a lot better. Alright, you get down. Thank you. Hi guys! It's been a while. I've been off gallivanting in Boston, Massachusetts for the past 5 days. And I'm going to share my stories about it. Actually, hold on. Did I not? I did not post it. Am I an idiot? I'm an idiot. Hold on, chat. I forgot 2 very important photos to download. Here we go.
Gallivanting is one of my favorite words, by the way.
Gallivanting? I love it.
I love the word gallivanting. It's just so fun to say, and it's fun whenever I hear someone else say it.
Chat, I was gallivanting and frolicking around the mean streets of Boston, Massachusetts.
Now I'm just picturing you with like a sundress on and little flowers in your hair, just galloping along by Fenway Park with your hands flopping around.
Love it. Hey, look, there's an effector.
Clusterfuck.
Clusterfuck is my favorite
There's
word
a
of all time.
Josias.
Also, hi, Josias. How you doing, buddy?
What shenanigans have I missed?
I just got started.
Okay, cool. Like, what?
I'm
Either
legit.
my internet or Twitch, Discord is being stupid right now.
I think I'm having issues right now.
Can you just stream? Or...
I've had issues with Twitch the last couple of days, so I don't think it's just you guys.
No, yeah, like in this instance, I'm seeing it from Discord. So I was, yeah, like is it like my internet or yours or just Discord? I don't know. It's good though.
Crampy.
Oh no, no!
Oh, turn your frosty tools on.
What happened? Why is it not working? Wait,
I don't know. You might need to sign out and sign back in. I had to do that the other day.
Oh, yeah, probably.
that's weird because it worked earlier. Oh, let me go check it. While I sign into Frosty Tools. Oh no, there it is. It just took a minute. Alright, chat. So, last year I spent 3 hours talking about PAX. I really hope I don't fucking do the same thing this year, but who knows?
If you must.
If I must. I must get it all out of my brain so I cannot cry anymore, because I did that yesterday. I said I wasn't going to, and I still did. So, yeah, the first part of the stream tonight's just going to be a recap of what happened this weekend. I'm going to tell some stories. I'm going to show some videos. I actually have videos this year. And then later on, I'm going to do a sponsored game for about an hour, depending on how much time I have left at the end of the stream. If I don't get to it, I'll do it another day. I have time to do it, so it's not a huge deal. But PAX, the squeakquel. Oh my god. All right. Squeak, squeak. Squeak, squeak, squeaking. Squeak, squeaker. Oh.
Big squeaky.
Give me 1 second. There's one thing.
Take your time.
Also, I'm just remembering what was on Ghosty's shirt when I met her, and that's so fucking amazing. Actually, I want to grab this. All right. So, PAX. My PAX journey started on PAX East. My PAX journey started on Wednesday night. PAX starts on Thursday, but being an enforcer, I get to go there a day early and grab my shit, so I don't have to stand in line, because standing in line sucks. So I got there Wednesday a little bit late. I wanted to grab my badge before 5 because there was a meeting at 5. But I had to stop and see Marco for a little bit. I had to grab some things, so I got to talking with him. Got to the convention center late. It was late to the meeting, but that's fine. But as I was coming back downstairs to figure out what I was doing, Effector messaged me and was like, "We're almost there. We're gonna grab our badge." I'm like, I was gonna message back and be like, "Okay, I'm heading down," and then I just hear Autumn, and they walked in the front door. So, for those who don't know, that's Effector of Change and Ghostline. Ghostline being one of the founders of the Fruities, the stream team that me and Allie are a part of. Effector is also a Fruity, and they are amazing people, and I had a lot of fun with them this weekend, and I'm going to tell you a lot of stories about this weekend with those two. And we just couldn't get through tonight without a bot. So, as soon as they walked in the door, I saw those two, and I also saw Emmy and Drew, who's been on the stream and we've talked to before. Emmy gives me a hug. Ghosty gives me a fist bump. And Effector gives me the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV meme. Which is very on character for all three of them. I also got Final Fantasy.
Final Fantasy 7.
Hi, Hals. Hals being also... Oh, go ahead.
I'm assuming those are stickers.
Yes.
Yeah.
I believe they're both stickers. Yeah, this is a sticker and this is a sticker.
I feel like the Final Fantasy 14-1 could be perfect for a mug or something.
Hi, House.
I'm okay with this idea. But I also got Ghosty's little thing later. With, I couldn't get a trans flag. She was already out of trans flags by the time she handed me one. So I got the just progressive one, the ally one for everybody. Which just as good. And I also got Effector's business card, which is green and you can't see it. Which also has the critically acclaimed MMORPG meme on the back.
Of course. Because
I love that man and he's amazing. Cleaning litter. You're lurking. It was nice meeting you this weekend. You were the one that came up the escalator and pointed at me and said hi on Saturday, right? Because I'm pretty sure that was you. And I think you thought I didn't know who you are. And at first I didn't. Okay, good. Yeah, if I'm working, come up and give me a hug. I don't care. We're very chill. Like, we're not like... Jerry from Penny Arcade walks by and I'm on my phone. He doesn't give a shit. Like, they don't give a shit. We're here to have fun. So, but yeah, next time just give me a hug. Give me a huge hug. I don't give a shit. Anyway, so yeah, that was Emmy. And then I have to remember what is next on these photos before I pick them up. And then there was my badge for the year, which was a cool design this year. It was like, yeah, it was like graffiti. There was a lot of graffiti theme this year. It was really cool. Now we're moving into day 1. That was day 0. This is day 1. This was one of the things I had, was someone showed me that they got for swag, or they purchased. That was a Switch game called Star Wars Dark Forces Remaster. It looks like a VHS. It was really cool. But before I get into all that, because the next picture is further in the day, for those here who don't know what an enforcer is or what I do at PAX, keep it very simple. I am basically the customer service of PAX. I make sure that people get to are going where they need to go. I point them in the right direction. We're line management, helping people go up to the 3rd floor. Oh my God, Allie. The red sucks. Jesus. And we're just there just to make sure that everyone's having a good time. So I work in main theater, which is one of the bigger areas of the convention. And while we have very few panels throughout the show, it is a 2,700 person theater. And that's a lot of people. And wrangling all of them kind of sucks sometimes, but we get it done. And it's amazing. So I did my shift on Thursday. It was kind of slow on Thursday, which it usually is. So I ended up working 9:30 to 3 that day. And I think I said in the Discord I was babysitting an elevator, because I had to make sure people weren't coming up and down the elevator all willy-nilly, and getting backstage to like go visit all the people who were here. Before
you change pictures, you mind if I point something out?
Go for it.
This where it's got like that stormtrooper's face, like helmet in the background there.
Mm-hmm.
That and then you said that's supposed to be like a VHS box.
Mm-hmm.
That reminds me of the '90s Star Wars re-releases that had, I think, it was Vader, Yoda. I don't remember what the 3rd one was. Maybe it was a stormtrooper, but it reminds me of that art style of those VHS tapes. I got this for Christmas one year as a kid.
Which was
Why, yes, I am.
Self-proclaimed. How did you know?
Actually, tried this one out. One time. Yeah, like it's pretty much a Doom clone. It's kind of fun, actually.
Oh, you played it?
Just like the first few missions, then I just like switch games.
I've heard of it. I've never actually played it though.
Yeah.
All right. Where was I? Okay. So yeah, I worked 9 to 3. And got off my shift and headed down to the expo floor. The expo floor at PAX is this huge, giant, like, expo hall that's full of the vendors that come and try to hawk their wares, all of the gaming companies who are showing off their new games. It is giant and massive and takes a long time to get from one end to the other.
What?
So,
Hi, Bad Puppy.
Hi, Bad Puppy. How are you? So you're gonna hear me talk about a certain enforcer a lot this weekend because I love this man so much, and that is B for Business. I will be referring to him as B. So he wanted to go down and grab some food from the area, and I decided to follow them. So I went down with them, and we were hanging out. We went to the Baldur's Gate 3 little exhibit they had. We took a picture. I separated the pictures this year from the meetup stuff and the cosplay I saw, because I had a lot of cosplay that I saw this year, and I figured, you know what, Josiah's brain cell, because I was legit going to change the question of the day to that exact question. So, well done, well done. So I'm going to show off the meetup pictures, I'm going to tell the stories, and while I'm telling the stories, the pictures will correspond with them. And then at the end, I'll just fly through all the cosplay that I saw. But we saw the Baldur's Gate 3 cosplay at the exhibit, we took a picture, and then we went over to the food trucks. Now, I was checking the Discords all weekend, because I knew a lot of people were going to be there, and we were trying to, like, coordinate who we were going to meet up with. So I went into Jiggy's server because Jiggy was there and I wanted to meet up with him at some point. and I went to a server, and a few of his community members were chilling in the expo hall. So I went over and met up with them. I had met them last year. I believe they were Red Shimmer. I have to double check here. Hold on. I want to get their names right, because if they do come in, I want to make sure. Yeah, I believe it was Red Shimmer. And I forget the other person's name, but we hung out for a little bit, and then we noticed that Jiggy had gone live. And we had no idea why he was going live and when he went live, and so we walked the expo hall to try to find him, and we ended up finding him sitting at a little Alienware booth, streaming. And yeah, so we got there, and we were watched because there was a screen in front of us, like we could watch whoever was streaming at the time, and there was also a camera pointing out at the audience. And we get there. Where is that? I want to pull this up quickly. Hold on. Should have changed that shit. Hello?
Hello.
There. Hello there. So we get there and we pop in, and he had just turned the camera on the audience, and he saw Red, the other guy we were with, and then I leaned in and I just went hi like this. And it's like, is that Autumn? Hi, Autumn. And I was like, I leaned back in again with my mask off and said hi. And then this happened, because I don't know why this happened, but this happened. This was a clip from Jiggy's stream, which is not being played. Why is it not being played? What the hell? Here we go. Hold on. There we go. All right, let me try that again.
Okay, I want to go and give Sarah's gonna commentate while I go give Autumn a band. What do you mean? This is This is what I get for not going. Yeah, you don't get the exclusive Jiggy subscriber loyalty badge.
Hi, I'm playing a video.
Anyway, I'm going over here. You're gonna see me over there. Ready? All right, Sarah, take over.
Go for it. Yeah, go for it. Didn't even know PAX was a thing. That sounds not true at all. Medication being experimental. That's completely fair.
And that's Jiggy in a nutshell. And that's
Yeah.
that's Laughing Boy LP, which I got to know over the course of this weekend this year. It was kind of cool, but like, yeah, he pointed that out, and he's like, I'm gonna go give Autumn a bracelet. I'm like, what? How did I just get a random fucking just shout out randomly on this whole thing? Yep. But yeah, it was pretty cool. So yeah, that ended up happening. Hey, look, it's Spotify. But as soon as he finished up at that little booth right there, we decided to walk the hall, and he was live streaming, which I know a few of you I saw in the live stream. I know I saw Neon, I saw Marco in there. If there was anyone else who was watching that live when it was happening, cool. I could not see the chat, because chat was on Jiggy's phone, and Jiggy had Jiggy's phone, and I could not see Jiggy's phone. So I did watch the VOD, and I did go back and see all you come in and say hi, and thank you for checking that out. It was a lot of fun. That was crazy what ended up happening. We basically walked the entire hall. We got to the Final Fantasy booth and took a picture in front of the church, the church from Final Fantasy VII. And Jiggy was like asking us all about Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy, and like I'll show this video as well because it was pretty funny as well, because this is Jiggy in a nutshell as well.
Which 7?
Why is this? Oh, so yeah. Hold on a second. Let me pump that up.
The original one.
Disc which one? Which disc?
The one that came out on the PlayStation 1.
No, which disc?
All 3. They're one game.
You can't have one game on 3 discs.
There was a time where games were that big that they
That's
had to be
too
on
many
3
discs.
But I would say
My man's never seen a PlayStation before in his life.
I would say start with 10.
Wait, 10?
Start with 10.
So okay, wait, with another square.
So yeah, he was going around asking everyone because Jiggy apparently has never played a Final Fantasy game.
It's one of I want to something out. Is that a periodic table materia?
Yes, it is. Right? Like, hold on. Let me pull it back up.
Like double nerd. Truly.
I did not. That was not coordinated. I promise. Oh no, it was coordinated. I wore that for Effector, honestly. Which I don't think I showed him actually. But yeah, that is a materia from Final Fantasy VII periodic table. It is. Josias caught me.
I love that.
But yeah, we
Adam's
walked.
a huge nerd, everybody.
What, have you not been here? You want a materia periodic table shirt? I forget where I bought that. I think I bought that at Once Upon a Tea, maybe. But anyway,
I guess it's Fan Gamer.
it might have been Fangamer. I don't know. Look, chat. I'm drinking water.
Damn! What the
Damn.
fuck?
Chat. I drank like 6 of these over the weekend. I had like at least 2 a day because holy shit, there was a lot of walking involved.
Purified drinking water.
This I bought the smart water. I had the smart water, and then I just refilled it with whatever water they had in the building. They had filtered water throughout the building. So yeah, we ended up getting out to the front of the building because Jiggy is hilarious. So last year I told Jiggy that I was going to be an enforcer at PAX. And the entire time we're walking around the expo hall, it was like 5 o'clock at that point. The expo hall closes at 6, and at 6 o'clock, pretty much every enforcer in the building who is not working a shift is allowed to go down and basically kick everyone out, and they just push them all toward the doors. And I told Jiggy this, and he's like, I have my own personal enforcer. You can stop that. I'm like, Jiggy? No. But yeah, no, so we walked around the entire hall. I think for those who were looking around, we ended up at a retro gaming little shop,
Kiosk?
little vendor. Yeah, kiosk. There you go. I was looking for the word. I couldn't
Yes,
think of
what'd you buy me? You totally got me that Star Wars Episode 1 racer right there. You
Totally.
Thank you, Autumn. I appreciate that.
Totally. Yeah, like how much was it? Hold on. Let's zoom in. Oh, too much there. I'm not spending $400 on that. Nope.
Wow.
Oh, God.
Yeah, see?
What?
$400 right there.
It is a limited edition.
And it looks like it's sealed too, so
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, it includes everything. So $400 for that is probably kind of a steal, actually.
actually Danny, you'll get a kick out of this. They had a Kirby 64 complete in box. I don't know if it was sealed, but Laughing Boy took it out, looked at it and went, $200? Nope.
What the fuck?
Nope.
200 bucks for the worst Kirby game. I wouldn't pay 10 cents for that shit.
I think that's why he put it back. Which actually, I told Jiggy and Laughing Boy about Too Many Games because they were like, we're thinking about doing Too Many Games, and I was like, I've actually gone there. Like, well, what's it like? I'm like, see this exhibit hall that you're standing in? Just picture this, and there's just vendor upon vendor of old retro games, and they're like, we need this. I'm like, it was cool. You guys would enjoy it. But yeah, we went around and like, look at all the old consoles that they had. Like, this shop was pretty fucking cool. All the old Nintendo powers. Oh, I didn't realize the bottom shelf had guides. Holy shit.
Oh.
I'd have been sifting through those Nintendo powers, buying those probably.
You totally would.
Yeah, that'd be right up my alley.
And then I was
Right up you?
right up you. I was pointing out the Star Wars thing up on the shelf because they had pulled out the game. And then as we were looking up at the Star Wars, Jiggy noticed this Super Nintendo with the Zelda, with Link to the Past, which was pretty cool. I'm also noticing that Super Columns for the Game Gear is one of the games down here. Echo the Dolphin!
I didn't even know Super Nintendos came with a Link to the Past.
It's a Target exclusive.
Oh, wow. I always came with Donkey Kong Country.
And then the wonder that is the Virtual Boy.
Hey, I got one of those. I wish I had the box.
Jiggy was gifted, I think, like $85 or whatever from someone on his stream to buy a copy of Majora's Mask for that person. So Jiggy ended up buying something at the shop, so it was kind of funny. It was at that point where I had the microphone, the second microphone that he had for his stream. So I'm now doing commentary for his stream about halfway through his stream, which was so surreal. But we ended up walking out to the front of the lobby, and then we wrapped up the stream. And as we were wrapping up, Jiggy noticed someone and went over to talk to him. And then when I looked over, it was Carlos. I didn't realize he was going to be there. So for those who don't know who Carlos is, he goes by the username Insane in the Rain. He's a YouTube music cover artist. Also, you can see Jiggy in the background. I didn't realize that. Known for like, correct me if I'm wrong, Josiah. It's like jazzy covers, mostly.
Jazz, yeah.
Really good artist.
He's so good.
Yeah. He did a concert last year at PAX, so I didn't think he was going to be back here. Come to find out, he actually went to school in Boston, and I actually talked to him as well on Saturday. A Dodongo was there talking as well, but we're not going to talk about that. We were talking about like the tea and all that, the subway system here. Sorry, local jargon. My bad. Because our subway is color coded, and there's a green line, and one certain station, when you're coming into it, the train will make this loud squealing noise that is both comforting and scary as hell, because it's comforting because it's like I grew up with it, so it's like, oh, I'm home, and then it's like, am I going to die? Yeah. So it was cool meeting him, and then something happened during this interaction with Jiggy and them that unfortunately Thursday I was misgendered twice at the con, which kind of sucked. The first time happened right at the end of my enforcer shift, and the other was outside when I was waiting for the shuttle. The first was accidental. They looked at me and corrected. The second one was an asshole and just kept doing it. And so I was feeling down a little bit. I was getting more up because of hanging out with them, but it was still in the back of my mind because obviously, like, when I walk around in graphic tees, I don't feel like, I kind of feel like I'm more masculine. Like, that's why I don't wear them much anymore. But I wanted to wear this one because I thought Effector would appreciate it. So, but yeah, I was feeling down, but Jiggy was interacting with Carlos and Laughing Boy, and they were talking about going to Margaritaville again this year because that's what happened last year. And they were talking about how Jiggy only likes Frank Sinatra and Jimmy Buffett, and Jiggy was like, I don't like just those two. Those are womanizers. I'm not a womanizer. I have women friends. And he pointed at me, see, I have a woman friend. And I was like,
Wow.
not only am I a friend, but I'm a woman. So
Yay.
I told him later in his Discord that exactly what I told you, that I'd misgendered, and him doing that helped me without him even realizing. And he's like, I'm sorry you go through that. So I love Jiggy. Getting to see him again this year was so great. And then I decided to go home because I didn't have any funds to go out this year. And I was like, Jiggy, I'm gonna head home. I'll probably catch you later. Gave him a hug and then left. Which, that was cool. Because, you know, a hug is something you give to someone you trust. And like, to get that felt really good. So, Jiggy's awesome. But anyway, move on to Friday. That was my Thursday. I came home, I think, who was streaming on Thursday night? Was it Allie?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I hopped into Allie's stream and was in there for a little bit, and then I went to bed. And then Friday came. Friday, in my opinion, was my favorite day of the con. Because a lot of shit happened. And I had a lot of fun. And
What?
Danny is dying of sneezing. So I do my shift on Friday. The shift on Friday was like relatively calm. Yeah, it was relatively calm. Our gearbox panel was a little packed because it's Borderlands 4. So that was one of the first times we capped all weekend. And what I mean cap is we ran out of seats for people. We couldn't fit any more people in the main theater. But I was planning on meeting Marco for ramen at 5 and karaoke at 8. And my shift wasn't over until 4. And so I figured I was probably going to get off at 4, head out, and be done for the day and not have to be able to meet anyone. But I got off at 3, and there was someone in the hall that wanted to meet, and we weren't connecting. So I was like, I finally like, hey, can I come down and meet you? Where are you? And they're like, we're in the food court. So I'm walking down the food court looking for this person. Now the food court is down a long hallway. So the convention center is basically 2 sides. One side, both sides are just these long ass hallways. And at the food court, there's a bunch of tables where people can sit down. So I'm looking to the right, looking at the tables, looking for people. And I start noticing people who are recognizing me. So I'm like, okay, I'm probably getting close. Where is this person? And I turn and look, and Nuggy is standing right in front of me. So I looked, I turned, I'm like, oh, hi! And I gave her a huge hug, and, you know, we sat down. I got to hang out with her for an hour. I brought her over to Effector and Ghosty because they know each other, and they got to hang out for a little bit. I told Effector something that happened to me after the end of my shift, which I'm going to say now. I told B that I was planning on going to do karaoke for the first time. I was telling everyone that I was going to do karaoke for the first time, and B looked at me and goes, "What's your Venmo? I'm Venmoing you $20. You're getting soju." I'm like, "What the fuck is soju?" He's like, it's kind of like a sweet wine, rice liquor, kind of like sake. Give it a try while you're singing. It'll help." I'm like, "B, are you trying to get me drunk? Because I have to drive home, damn it." So I'm like, okay, I'll give it a try. It's fine. So I told Effector that, and he got a chuckle out of that, and he's like, "Are you excited?" I'm like, "I'm super excited." So So I left Nuggy. You know, it was a quick little meetup, but got to hang out with her for an hour, and she was super sweet. She showed me all her swag. Like, all the people I met up with were showing me their haul, which was really cool. Effector, I think it was Effector, who ended up buying a Chrono Trigger cart, which was really fucking cool. Sarah B, who I did not know was Sarah B at the time, was hanging out with us with Jiggy on Thursday, showed me a full in-box Super Mario RPG, which was really cool as well.
Sarah B or Sarah Bear?
Sarah Bear, that's right. Thank you for correcting me.
I was just making sure.
Yeah, and then Nuggy was just showing me all the stuff that she got. I forget, like, she got a bunch of plushy stuff, which was really cute. I think she'll probably show it off at some point. But yeah, she was adorable, and I had fun hanging out with her. But then it was time to go to get some ramen. And here's my ramen.
Oh, gimme. Ramen. It's been forever since I've had some good ramen.
So, I think I don't know if I mentioned this, but when I told B I was going to do karaoke, I also told him I was going to get ramen. He's like, "Oh, that's weird. I'm going to get ramen too. I think I'm going down this way to go get it." I'm like, he's like, "Where are you going?" So I'm like, I pulled it up because Marco had sent me the address. I'm like, it's this one. He's like, "I'm going to that same exact one." I'm like, "Are you kidding me?" So, did I not put that picture in here? Wait, where's that picture? Did I not download that picture? I didn't. I'm sad. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
I don't know why I didn't download that picture. That's because I didn't download it into my photos. That's why. Did I put it in here? I did. Yeah, so I got to the ramen place, and yeah, B was already in line, and Marco showed up. So there's me, B, and Marco sitting in front of a Dunkin' Donuts. It was downpouring. And yeah, if you've never seen what Marco looks like, there's Marco.
I love Marco.
My big Goron buddy. So we sat there talking.
He just looks so huggable.
He is super huggable. And B and Marco got along really well. They were bonding over things too. You know, it was just pretty cool. I got to have two of my friends meet from different places. So yeah, and then we went in to eat this delicious ramen. I couldn't eat more than half of that bowl, and I was sad.
Oh wow.
Wow.
That's a lot of meat and noodles. Or well, isn't ramen actually not noodles?
It's noodles. It was a different kind of noodle. It was a really thick, like, I don't know how to explain it. It was really good, but there was like there were bean sprouts in there. The broth was like when I took a sip of the broth and I finally took a bite, I was like, holy shit, this is like so rich. And like,
it's nothing like that stuff you get at the store.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm like, I don't know if I can go back to fake ramen again because this was delicious.
Yeah.
And yeah, no, like, but by the end, I was like getting really full because I'm on a medicine that suppresses appetite, and I've just not been eating a lot in general. So when I got through halfway through the bowl, I told Marco what was happening. He's like, "Oh, if I'd known that, I wouldn't have brought you here." I'm like, "No, you bring me here. This was delicious. I am having a blast." So But I will note this: the last sip of the broth I took, I felt like I was drinking straight salt. It was very salty. I noticed it, and I'm usually not the type to like notice when something's super salty, but damn, it was good though. I want to go back and get more.
I'm glad you liked it. I'm really happy you finally got to try authentic ramen, quote unquote authentic.
Yeah. No. As authentic as it can get when you're in Boston.
Yeah, in the States, yeah.
Which I was in Cambridge, Massachusetts, not Chinatown, where I was next. Oh God, I just realized. Yeah, welcome. I just realized there's a Cybertruck.
No. We come to Chinatown.
Oh my God!
We come
Also,
to China.
whoa, that car.
That's a Cybertruck.
Oh, it's the Cybertruck.
Is that what that is?
That's a Cybertruck. Yep.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Let's just show our dumbassness.
No, you're fine.
See, I was going to say that's a weird looking car. I've never actually seen a Cybertruck in person.
I can't believe I got
PlayStation 1 car.
Yeah, I can't believe I didn't realize that first. So yeah, that is where I ended up. That is the karaoke lounge that we were heading to for the night, and I got there. Wait, did I? Oh, you know what? Give me 1 second, chat. I need to do something quickly. I wanted to do this.
Hello.
Yeah, they're real weird.
Yeah, I wanted to show these pictures too, because these were in order of when I met everybody.
Cybertrucks looks like somebody's attempt to draw a car on a Etch-a-Sketch. That is what they look like.
Oh my God, you're not wrong. Okay. I just wanted to put those pictures in. Perfect, okay. So, open the Cybertrucks look like shitty Lego product. That's also fair assessment as well. Okay. So I get to the karaoke bar at 8 o'clock like I was supposed to. And I message Effector. Because I get into the lobby and no one's there that I know. And I'm like, where are you? They're like, oh, we're getting food. We'll be there a little bit. Just, chill. I'm like, I don't fucking know anyone here. So he's like, let me message Kiso. That was the person who was running it. I'll let you know. And he's like, they were just in the lobby. They are up in room C. Go up to room C. I'm like, okay, cool. So I went up and I went in. I'm like, I guess I'm supposed to be here. And I'm like, I went in the room and I introduced myself and I'm like, hi, I'm Autumn. And there was a Kiso who was super sweet. I fell in love with him immediately throughout the night, and I'll tell a few stories. But the girl who was in the room was like, oh, you're Autumn, like Twilight Autumn? I'm Lana Kane.
Lana. I love Lana.
So I'm like, oh my God, and I gave her a big hug, and we were talking for a little bit. Oh, you came into the picture.
It's Marco.
Yeah, that was the other thing about the ramen place that he brought me to, was they only have one bowl. That's all they serve. You don't get a choice.
I will say this, Marco. If I get to come to PAX next year, I'm going to make it a point to come see you and give you a big alley hug.
I'm a department store giant teddy bear come to life.
Aww.
Yeah, Lana and Kisa were super sweet, but you guys are gonna notice a pattern with. So I took pictures while we were in the room, and they're gonna look like shit, but they are in order of who I met. And I wanted to put them in there because you will notice a theme with my smile. It is a smile of pure joy, something I don't have very often. and I had a lot of fun while I was doing this. So, but I met Lana, and then more people started coming in, and then pull up the thing so I know who's next. The next group of people come in, and one of them comes over to me and is like, "Oh, how are you?" I'm like, "Hi, I'm Autumn." I'm like, "Oh, again, Twilight Autumn." I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "I'm Neo Shirami." I was like, "Oh, cool!" And I gave her a hug, and she was super sweet. And I'm like, "What the hell's going on?" I'm like, I know all these. I didn't know all these people were gonna be here. And then yeah, so the next group of people came in, and again, someone came over and was like, we were introducing ourselves, and I was like, "I'm Autumn, Twilight Autumn," and she was like, "I'm Rare Gangster."
I love her.
And yeah, she was super sweet. Like she was talking to me for a long time, and I had a blast talking to her and hanging out with her. She was over with me and Kiso, because Kiso was in the middle of the room. I'll show the group picture in a second to show you like the layout of the room, but like me and Kiso were sitting most of the night, and I was getting to know him, and I at one point talked to him about like being trans, and he was talking about how, like, people he's known and like things that we were just talking back and forth about transness. But after I was done hanging out with Rare, it's funny that Hal says something in the chat, because there's Hal's.
Hals, you're so adorable.
And Hals, I had a blast with you at karaoke. Like, Hals and I were just rocking out, like, we were basically like just jamming out when I Want It That Way came on, and we were just like having a blast. And Hals is such a cutie. She's adorable. I had a lot of fun with her.
Also, your smile there is just infectious. Love your smile there.
You're so happy. I'm glad. Like, I was worried I wasn't gonna see you, because like we hadn't communicated. Like I had no way to communicate with, and I was stupid and didn't get in touch with you beforehand. So I'm glad you found me. I'm glad you found me. And it was at a random place that I almost didn't go. Again, the theme of this weekend was I almost didn't go to a lot of things because I was broke as fuck. But so glad I did. And then yeah, the last person that I met in the room was Anastasia. Didn't talk to her as much, but she was a blast. She was having a lot of fun. When all these people came in, when songs were on, they were all just dancing and singing, and I'm just like chilling in the background, just enjoying myself. And you're in a tie with a bunch of other people that are like, I have no control of my life right now.
I've lost control of my life.
Honestly, I have a similar story to that last year. I was heading to a concert last year with I'll actually say her name because I met her again this year and was very civil with her, but I was hanging with Jess Rappaport last year, and a sea of people pushed her into the Westin Hotel, which is connected to the convention center. And she's like, "Oh my god, I can't get out. I'll be up there in a little bit," because we were heading to a concert. She's like, "I'm gonna go to my room and I'll be back." And she just kept getting pushed into the Westin by a bunch of people. It's kind of funny. So I think I understand kind of where you're coming from. And then I took a couple of group pictures with a few people, Effector and Anastasia. I was just taking selfies at the beginning of this, and then the other one. This is Allie's favorite picture, and it's honestly my favorite picture of the night.
I love that picture. 3 of my favorite people in one picture. I love that.
So there's Emmy and Drew again, Rare, a Gangster, and then me. We were sitting there, we were just chilling. So I'm like, just take a selfie with me.
Such sweethearts.
Yeah. Yeah, Unfortunately, the pictures in the lighting there suck, but I did my best. I took better pictures of everyone after the fact. Like so. We went in the hallway. There's Hal's picture.
Oh, I love that.
Better picture of me and Hal's. Better picture of me and Rare.
Aw.
That's Kiso. Kisogo Plays is his Twitch handle. Super sweet guy. Like I said, he was very like kind, and I'm gonna talk a little bit more about like a few things that happened during karaoke, but yeah, he was super sweet. Thank you, Anaria. Let me see before I push forward if there's anyone else. Oh yeah, one more picture of Neo Shirami. And one more picture of Lana. Lana, at this point, had consumed quite a bit of alcohol and was having a lot of fun. So, we're coming up on an ad break. And there's something I want to show that I told everybody I had video evidence of. It's a very small clip, but you'll all get a kick out of it. So I'm going to take the break first. And when I get back, I will show that video. So I will be right back.
I'm playing Nubby's Number Factory.
What?
Think Balatro, but instead of cards, it's Peggle.
Isn't that Peglin?
No.
Oh, you're handing Anaria the joke.
What?
Son of a bitch. I lost again.
You okay over there?
I'm glad I could have helped Anaria. Oh, fuck. I'm just launching cake everywhere.
Where you go?
Having been to 2 PAXs in a row, I have to say, if you ever get a chance to go to one, please take it. No, really. I mean, a cake.
Cake.
Which
That's a
which
big ass cake.
Damn.
which I know Anario will immediately recognize as the one they gave me.
The only fun convention story I have is that I went to PAX 2016.
Oh yeah, PAX South, right?
Literally it. PAX South. Breath and teas.
What'd you do there? Anything fun?
Not really. I mean, we just walked around and saw shit. I was told there was more to do last year, which makes me sad.
Aw. Oh god. Goddamn. It's funny, when I talked to my sister after she left on Sunday, she was very underwhelmed this year for PAX. So I can't blame her. Alright, chat. So I mentioned earlier that... Oh, what's up?
What's next?
What's next? So I'm just gonna talk a little bit about what happened at karaoke, and then I'll show the video. So I mentioned earlier that B was trying to get me drunk and wanted me to buy Sujo. Sujo, yeah, that's what it was. So when I got there, I told that to Kiso, and Kiso is a bartender, and gave me the spiel about Sujo, which he had on the table already. And I'm like, okay. And it was pretty cool. He was telling me about how it's like 12% alcohol by volume, which is pretty high up there. Danny would probably know that, right?
Yeah.
And I think it was in Korean culture, which I think is kind of bar we were in. I can't remember, but I think it was, I believe it was Korean. He's like, it's a sipping culture rather than like America, where it's a shot culture where you just toss it back. So like, I'm gonna pour you a little, taste it, see if you like it. If you want to have another one, you're more than welcome to. And it was a passion fruit flavor.
Ooh, good shit.
And I took the sip, and it was really fucking good. So I'm like, you can pour me one more. I have to drive home later. I have to be responsible. I will have another one though, because it was really good. So I ended up sipping on that like for a little bit. And they brought in waters, and I forget who it was. Who else was a bartender? Because I told them the same story, and they're like, oh. And they were about to go in the same spiel. I'm like, no, Kiso already told me. They're like, oh, okay. So, fun convention story I we went to too many games, met a couple friends, and met Charles Martinet. Oh, I think you mentioned that in a call one night. Yeah, Too Many Games was I had a lot of fun at Too Many Games, the only one I went to. I don't think Charles Martinet was there, but I met a lot of people there that day. But yeah. And then as the night went on, I didn't go up and pick any song. I was just there for the vibes, and I was having fun. Just, sing along with all the people's songs that we're doing. There was some Spice Girls songs that I was listening to or sing along to, because I grew up listening to the Spice Girls. There was Backstreet Boys, there was NSYNC, there was all sorts of things. Hal's, I don't know if still is here, at one point sang Still Alive from Portal. Which I didn't end up going to see Jonathan Colton in concert, and I'm so sorry, but I was tired Thursday and wanted to go home. You posted pictures of... Oh, that's right, yeah. But I don't know if anyone's ever been to a karaoke bar or karaoke in general, but on the screen is... I mean, if you've ever seen it in, like, TV or whatever... There's a screen up on a wall showing the lyrics of a video, and you get to sing along to it. But up in the right hand corner is the list of who's coming next or what songs are coming next. And I noticed Eyes on Me, which is the song from Final Fantasy VIII. And I'm like, I think I found my first song. Which was funny because as I was telling everybody about, you didn't get to see the concert either? Oh, yeah, I wish I had gone, but I was so tired. But yeah, I saw Eyes on Me on the screen. I'm like, I know my first song. And it was Effector and Rare up there. I guess Effector had picked it out and was planning on singing it. This one? Yes, it is. So yeah, Effector was up there singing Eyes on Me. And so was Rare. And so was me.
Look at these cuties.
Hi, Ganneman, how are you?
Hi.
So yeah,
Hi, Ganneman.
very short clip I ended up getting, but yeah, proof that I did end up doing, I was doing karaoke. Ganneman is a fellow enforcer from the main theater who I met this weekend as well. So
Oh, cool.
worked in the main theater with me. How are you? You came at the right time. You got to see my karaoke adventure. But yeah, that was the gist of that. And yeah, at one point, I was up there singing "Wanna Dance with Somebody" by Whitney Houston, and did my first twirl. Lana twirled me. It was kind of fun. And as you can see, I was wearing a dress because being misgendered the previous day, I said, fuck this, I'm wearing dresses the rest of the weekend. And I did. What? You wanna come up? We got the dopey. Let me put this.
Kitty.
Actually, let's pull up. Boop. Nope, the pictures. There we go. All right. So yeah, a lot happened that night. Oh, actually, hold on before I do. And then here was the group of everybody who ended up there. Kiso did not take the greatest picture, but you can get a gist of who was there. There was Lana. That's Kiso. I'm in the background with Neo, Effector. Emmy's there. Rare's in the front. Era. And I didn't get to meet everyone, but I got to meet a lot of people. There's Hal sitting right there as well. So I had a lot of fun. I went home, didn't get home until like midnight that night. So yeah. Actually, what did Allie say? Oh yeah, okay. Alright. So that was Friday. Like I said, best night of the weekend. Had so much fun. And then, because I had so much fun, the universe was like, everything balanced the way it should be. And I ended up being an hour late to my shift on Saturday. Because there was fucking traffic everywhere. And I was kind of upset because Saturday was the day that all the wrestlers were going to be there. And me and B had planned it out so that we would catch Kenny Omega before he went in on stage. Kenny Omega and Adam Cole before they went on stage, and would be like, "We're fans, can we get a picture?" Because we're enforcers and we can do that, and B can pull rank because he can pull rank. And I didn't end up getting there. But I come to find out that Kenny Omega was also stuck in traffic and didn't get there until 10 minutes after the panel started. So I was like, B was like, so we're probably not meeting Kenny Omega today. I'm like, oh well. But the first panel of Saturday was the Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy panel, which was packed to the fucking gills, let me tell you. And I honestly probably put in the most steps during that one panel the entire weekend. Ganeman, I don't know if you're still lurking about, and I don't know if you were working that panel, but you could probably confirm this as well. But so I mentioned before that the convention center is laid out with 2 long hallways branching off from the. Yeah. Oh, that was you. That's right. That was you standing there. Okay. I was actually gonna mention you because I was looking at you the entire time. Like, okay, should I be excited for this? That's okay. So now I know exactly who you are now again. So I'm putting brain to face. But yeah. So the theater is. So the convention center is it's the main lobby, and then the second floor is the entrance to the main theater, which is on the 3rd floor. And the second floor branches out to the sides, and it's just long ass hallways meaning to the meeting rooms, and when it's PAX, our theaters that we have for the panels. Uh-oh. I think we have 11 fans that are gonna connect. Final Fantasy 11 fans.
Oh.
The other critically acclaimed MMORPG, as Ben Starr put it. So the way our main theater works is before a panel starts, we line up people downstairs, down that main hallway, one of the main hallways. And usually during a panel, we don't get too far back before we start setting people up. We ended up going all the way down to our like far satellite theaters. And trust me when I say this, it's a long fucking walk. And we ended up giving away these swag bags during that panel. It was a bag that had, I could actually go grab it if I wanted to, but I don't want to. It's a bag that had Cloud on it. We were giving away a poster, and we were giving away a free box of Magic, which I ended up getting one of them. It was upside down. There you go. And I had to take literally like 10 bags on each arm, down an escalator, which was scary as fuck, and walk them downstairs to everyone in line to make sure everyone got one. So imagine doing that 10 to 15 times down a long ass hallway where these posters were in a little sleeve that would not stay in the bag and were dropping out at every instance. So by the time I was done the last round of bags, my neck was so sore. And I'm just like, okay, I need a break. So when I went up, I was going to do another round, and they're like, you want to go into theater and hang out? I'm like, yes! And I ran into the theater. I'm like, yes, I will. I went into the theater and watched the panel and got to see some cool cards being announced. I wanted to take pictures of the game. I didn't take pictures of 7 or 8 because I'm stupid. Or no, I took pictures of 8. I forgot to take the pictures of 7. But I just wanted to show a few because if anyone on here wants to be not spoiled that much by these cards, I get it, but I don't know. Who cares? But I figured you guys wouldn't care. But the cards were pretty cool, and a lot of the artwork was new. And a lot of the artwork was done by a lot of the original artists from Final Fantasy. Like, a lot of new art was done for these characters. So, Allie.
I like those Dark Mages.
That's Kuja from 9.
Oh, that's waifu / Nesbando.
Yes, exactly. I figured you'd get a kick out of that. And then Zidane. And then our boy.
Vivi.
Vivi, yes.
Friend.
And then the last one I will show is Yuna, which was adorable. Like the artwork on these cards was just spectacular. Okay. So I ended up doing that panel, and I think I did the panel after, and then I called it a day. And I went and got changed, and yeah. Hold on, let me make sure I can see myself so I can do this. I did end up bringing my belt on Saturday, which was fucking nerve-wracking, let me tell you. Because the other part that I didn't point out was when I got to the theater almost an hour late, where we keep our stuff is backstage. Where you go into the main theater hall, we go backstage, and we have a table off to the side where we keep our stuff while we're working so that no one will touch it, right? I get upstairs to go do that normally, and I got like reprimanded. Like, check the Discord, we told no one to be in here. I'm like, I didn't know, and I left the hall, and I went up to B, and I'm like, B, and he's like, just go, the pallet's in the corner with all the posters, hide it behind there for now, just no one's gonna touch it. I'm like, okay. So this was in a Target bag, one of the cloth Target bags I have. So I put it down, I covered it with my bag and my sweater, and I'm just like covering every inch of it. I'm like, no one's gonna fucking see this thing, no one's gonna steal it, because I was so fucking scared someone was gonna steal it. But obviously no one did. So I changed after my shift, and I came out, and I saw B off in the corner. Now B was the one who had asked me to bring it, because Thursday I went up to him, I'm like, hey B, I have a wrestling belt, should I bring it Saturday with all the rest? He's like, yes you are, you're bringing it, I want to wear it. I'm like okay B, I'll do it. So I get over to the table where they're chilling out, and they're making this sign for Jerry's kid. Jerry being the creator of Penny Arcade, which, fun fact everyone, Penny Arcade Expo, based on the comic strip. You know, that webcomic that I think 90% of you forgot existed until I said something. What? Oh. But Jerry's wife and kid and a few friends wanted to be in the front row during the late night panel. So they were making a whack-ass sign for them to put up front. And I was already clocked out, and I got over there, and B was like, do you want to help us? I'm like, sure, what do you want me to do? He's like, we're making this whack-ass sign, make it as whack as possible. And I will actually show it, because I was proud of actually one of the things I did. Let me see if I can find it quickly here. I know they posted it. Where are you? Oh, here it is. So this was the whack-ass sign we ended up making. Yep. And I'm not giving away any information that isn't known. Holkins is the last name of the Penny Arcade creator, so I'm not giving away anything. I do use backloggery. I only point this out because this ampersand sign was me. I drew that. I'm very proud of it, so please enjoy it. B was like, draw it like the WWE title. I'm like, on it, and then I fucked it up because I did this corner as curved, but I thought it turned out really good, so I'm very proud of it. But we're drawing, and I put a belt on the table. He didn't notice. I just laid it down, and we started drawing and coloring in things, and he gets up and he looks down the end of the table and sees the belt, and he goes, I'm like, I was wondering when you were gonna notice it. So I immediately put it on. And he was just like in cloud nine for the next 2 hours with that on. So he's walking around with it. He's doing everything he needed to do. And at that point, I was hungry. So I'm like, B, I'm gonna go get some food. I'm gonna leave that with you and trust you with it, because I do trust you with it. I'll be back. So I go down to the food court. I grab this shitty ass burger because it was shit, but it was food and I had to eat. And I'm scrolling through the Discord, and I just notice all these pictures of B showing off the belt. Hold on, let me see if I can. If he posted a bunch of them. Yeah, yeah, so I go in the Discord and I look and I just see he's out on the show floor with the belt. I'm like, what the fuck? So apparently when I came back, he's like, yeah, I had to go down and grab some stuff, and I kept the belt on just to keep it. And like 10 people stopped me and wanted pictures. I'm like, well, I mean, that's why I brought it. So I'm like, sure, why the fuck not? So yeah, that was fucking hilarious. Yeah, there we go. So we're sitting up there. So in this picture, like this is actually a good representation. That's half of what the main theater looks like up on the 3rd floor. Those doors lead into the main like ballroom. And we were sitting up there. He was super happy. I have other pictures. Hold on, actually. Here, I'll show these off. He was also posing with it. Oh, I didn't realize he had his tongue out on that picture. But yeah, he took a couple poses with it. He was having a blast with it. I think that's the last one, but yeah, he was having a blast with it. So we're just chilling up there. Now, when I left B with the belt, I said, if you end up running into Woods at any point, just have him sign it, but let him know I want a picture. That's all. He's like, on it. So I came back and he didn't mention anything about meeting Xavier Woods, one of the wrestlers. So I'm like, okay. We'll figure it out. So I'm just sitting there. I'm relaxing because I had a long morning that morning with the panel, and we're just sitting there. And this was between panels, so someone had come up and was trying to get upstairs before everything, and we had to push them back downstairs and be like, "We're not ready to have you come up. We'll see you when we're ready." So another person came up, and I thought we were gonna have to shoo him down. So B went over to like shoo him down, and it was Xavier Woods. And I'm sitting there and I looked over to like, I noticed someone to come up. I'm like, okay, B's got this. Wait a minute. And yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm on the wrong thing. Doop. I'm not meeting Xavier Woods. Oh, I didn't realize he had a Jonathan Colton shirt on. Damn, that's nerd credit stream. Actually, I'm gonna show that clip I sent Allie last night too. So yeah, my belt I'm holding in that picture was also signed by him. So yeah, the first and only signature on this belt so far. I say so far because I would love to have more people sign this thing. The story of him signing the belt was pretty cool because I was sitting there and B went over to him and was talking to him and just like, settling him into like, where the backstage area was. And he goes, I had asked B that question, Allie, about wrestlers signing belts that they don't win. So B asked him as well, do not sign anything? And he's like, no, I'll sign anything. I don't care. And he's like, do you mind signing this belt? This is my friend's belt. And he pointed over to me. And one of the other deputy enforcers who was sitting there was like, Autumn, go. I'm like, I'm going. So I get over there, he signs the belt, and they said, can I just get a quick pic as well? And he's like, it's just cool. So that was cool. Now, me and B were already buzzing at this point because, like, you know, we're both huge wrestling fans, and that's one of the reasons we've bonded at PAX is like we have a shared love of wrestling and nerd shit. So we're already riding the high of having Woods coming up and meeting him. And we get back to the tables, and he laid the belt down. He's like, do you want me wearing this now that I'm like, oh, go ahead, I don't care. So he puts the belt down, and we're just chilling, and we look onto the other end of the hall. So you can see the other end of the hall in this picture. We look down at the other end of the hall, and Kenny Omega was walking out. And that's Kenny Omega. And B walks over to him and says, hey, can we get a picture? And yeah, he went over and got the picture, and I took the picture of B. B took a picture of me, and you can actually see in my hand the gold cart because I had him sign it. Which, if you look at it close enough, you can see that it is an Omega symbol. Because, of course it is, which is a pretty cool signature, by the way. But, yeah, he ended up signing the cart. He is now, so Allie knows this, but for those who don't know this, Xavier Woods is in a company called WWE, and Kenny Omega is in a company called AEW. They're two rival companies. My belt is a WWE belt. So B was like, I'm not, because he was going to put the belt back on. He's like, I'm not putting the belt back on because I don't think I should bring a WWE belt over to Kenny. So, yeah, I did tell you all this. I did. Yeah, these are the pictures. I don't think you saw the pictures, but yeah, these are the pictures of me meeting them. And also Saturday, I wore another dress because fucking misgendered. But yeah, yeah, it was really cool. And then he went downstairs. B was like, go check out like retro gameplay. I think you would enjoy it. And Kenny went downstairs and was like, yeah, okay. And I looked at B and I'm like, me and the other deputy enforcer, Gregarious, looked at him and went, why? He's like, I have a friend down there who wants to meet him too. Like, okay. Hidden agenda, love it. So after all that, just B was like buzzing. He was literally buzzing. He was just like, I'm vibrating. Yep. Yeah, he's like, I'm vibrating. He was basically stimming so badly, and it was so great. I was like having a blast watching him. Just like
zoomies.
He got the zoomies. That's exactly what was happening. Yeah, he was like pacing back and forth. He's like, I was so tired before all that. Now I'm super awake now.
Aww.
It was adorable. He's so awesome. I love him so much. So a couple of pictures I had. I'm just gonna skip, but I think I sent this to Allie, but
oh yeah.
All around PAX are these little poster boards, and I took this one this year because obviously Vivian, our trans icon, and they're in front of the bathrooms, and all the bathrooms are all gender when PAX is there, and every year people will draw pictures and put them in front of the bathrooms, and this is the one I took this year because it was so good. It looked so amazing. So, and I'm gonna skip the next two.
That is really good.
I know, right? Like they have pretty good artists at PAX. Like we're all fucking talented somehow. Just not me. I'm not talented at all.
Oh.
All right, I'm gonna skip the next two because I just showed you all that. So I told B he could wear the title as long as I was up there and before my panel, because I was heading down to do Fruity board game night, and I was gonna go to Jiggy's panel that he had, which I'll explain in a minute. But he was over helping guide the line, and I went over to say hi to people as they were coming up, and babysit my title a little bit more. And up came these two people. And oh, hi Neon, how are you?
Hi Neon.
I said earlier that I watched the VOD of Jiggy's stream and I saw you in there throw some Ganon dances, so thank you for doing that. I appreciate that. I hope you had fun watching Jiggy. He's a blast. Yeah, so two people ended up coming upstairs, and they came over to me and they're like, "Hi, Autumn." I'm like, they're like, "Hi, I'm Cosmic Quartz." And she was adorable. She's a fellow Fruity. And we were talking wrestling because she's a huge wrestling fan. We were in the Hello? Are you there?
Hello?
Hello?
Am I there?
Yeah.
Hi, hello.
Okay.
There you are.
Discord crapped out
Yeah.
on me for a second there.
Yeah.
Did everyone get shit out?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so it wasn't just me.
Yeah.
Discord dick sorting.
But yeah, this is Cosmic Quartz, if you didn't hear me. We were in the Fruities Discord. We had a little PAX East channel for all the people who were going to be there, and I had mentioned that I had just met Woods and Kenny Omega, and she's like, "Where? I've been trying to find them all over the place." And I'm like, "Enforcer privilege." And I told her, no, Kenny actually went downstairs as far as I know, if you want to go try to meet up with him. But literally seconds before she came up, Kenny came up and went backstage. So she missed him by a minute.
Aww.
I felt so bad. But we were talking wrestling because she's a huge wrestling fan. And she saw the belt on B, and I was like, "Do you want to hold it? Like, you can. That's why it's here." I was like, "B, do you mind giving it up for a second?" So her and her partner ended up holding it. I didn't download the picture of her partner because I'm not gonna show that off. But yeah, that's Cosmic Quartz. She was adorable. I had a blast hanging out with her. And then at that point, it was time to head over to the Fruities board game night. Wow, Discord is throttling right now. Jesus Christ. Which we ended up going over to. And there's the picture, which I showed in Discord.
There's Hunt.
Yep, there's Hunt. I think Croak Show's in there. I forget who the other two.
I believe he's the one in the cowboy hat, right?
No,
he's the one on the far right.
Yeah, he's the one on the far right. I know that. It was Croak Show.
Yeah,
I don't know the girl in the cowboy hat. I forget who she was. But then Effector, me, I don't know who the other guy is. Hunt Train, Cosmic Quartz, and Ghosty, obviously. But yeah, we ended up playing a couple of card games. We played this Cards Against Humanity clone for captions, for picture captions. And then we played a little bit of Flux, which I hadn't played Flux in forever, and I was having so much fun playing that. We were playing Fantasy Flux, of course, because of course we were. And at about 8:45, I was like, okay, guys,
I guess.
yes. That's 3 nerds tonight. Hot.
I mean, you're at a nerd con. You knew it was coming.
I'm at a nerd con.
Yeah, the literal nerd is right behind there, so you know. In the background of that photo, there's
Oh my God! Josiah's right. Oh, hello.
Yeah.
Too zoomed in.
Oh. Hello.
It's literally the angry video gamer in the background.
Oh. Good eye. I couldn't tell what that was actually. I thought it was just like a superhero poster or something.
No, so this board out here was rotating a bunch of PAX stuff during the convention.
Oh, was he there?
He was not there, but they were showing his game off again this year.
Oh, so he got a new game?
I don't know. I don't know if they were just showing off the same game again. I don't. He was not there though. No.
Aww.
Oh, Retro Warrior Hat did have a new game. Okay. See, I have backup from someone who I worked with. So, so at about 8:45, I was like, okay, guys, I'm gonna head off because I wanted to go check out Jiggy's panel. And so I took off and I headed down to the panel room that Jiggy was doing it from. He has this cool idea called Game Court, where people can submit hot takes from gaming, and two people can then debate sides, and then a winner is chosen from the audience. It's a pretty cool concept. I wish I'm gonna go back and watch the whole panel because I want to see more of it, but I got in at the tail end, as evidenced by this picture. If you couldn't see me sitting in the corner over here. Hey, look, there I am. But
Where's Autumn?
What happened? Hello?
Good.
What happened? I don't know what happened there. There we go. But I sent this picture to Allie last night because it was kind of funny. The timing couldn't have been any funnier if I tried. So I get to the panel room and I walk in, and they're like, it's like 10 minutes until the end of the panel, and I walk in and someone just hands a microphone to that person standing up, which, if you remember, that's Jess Rappaport.
Damn.
They just handed a fucking mic to Jess, and Jess was like, honestly, while I was watching it, not gonna lie, thought she was drunk. I'm just gonna throw it out there. She sounded like she was goddamn drunk while doing this.
If I know Jess the way I used to know Jess, she might have been high.
Or actually,
one of the biggest potheads that I know.
I forgot about that. Okay, so she's probably high. Because she was going on this like tirade of like whatever the topic was. I don't know what the topic was. I'm gonna have to go back again and watch it. But yeah, so I couldn't believe I walked into the room as like Jess is going on this high ass rant about it. But she sounded drunk. Oh, you were watching the panel? Yeah, she did sound drunk. Okay, I'm not the only one who thought she sounded drunk. But but yeah, the timing of that couldn't have been any like crazier to me. I thought I was laughing on the inside. But
is that Chugga?
Where?
Okay, you see the person whose back is turned to the camera with the long hair? They're standing up.
This one?
All right, yeah, right to the left in the black t-shirt. That looks like Chugga.
No, I don't think it is. I would have recognized Chugga in that room if that was Chugga.
Kind of looks like him though.
I do see where you're going with it.
He's got like the same haircut.
Yeah.
Of course, I know Chugga's really tall. I've never, he's sitting down, so it's hard to tell what height he is. But it kind of looks like his build too.
Yeah, no, I can see where you're going with it. I totally can.
Yeah.
But yeah, proof I was in the room at the time. So.
A little Autumn in the background.
Yep. Look, chat. There I am. I'm just chilling in the background. So after the panel, I went up to Jiggy because I wanted to. I knew he was leaving, so I just wanted to make sure I got there and said goodbye. And I had mentioned, I think it was during Danny's stream. Was it Friday night you were streaming, Danny?
Yeah.
I mentioned during Friday's stream that I had an idea. I was cooking up a plan that popped into my head for shits and giggles. Oh, I have to show that clip too. Shit, I'll have to pull that up. I'll pull that up and I'll show that in a minute, because you'll get a kick out of this too.
The entire time I've been here, so I wanted to show
Xavier, shut up. I wasn't ready for you yet. I wanted to ask Jiggy if he wanted to do a collab. And since we were planning on trying to finish Four Swords for the Game Boy Advance, I figured I'd ask him if he ever finished it. So I asked him after his panel if he had. He said yes, he had. I'm like, well, shit, there goes that. So I'm like, well, I was actually gonna ask you if you wanted to do something with me and Allie with that game, because I've always wanted to finish it. And he's like, yeah, totally, let's do it. Hit me up. We'll figure something out. We'll do it. So I have a collab plan with Jiggy in the near future. I'm gonna message him soon. I wanted PAX to finish up and wrap up more before I messaged him, but yeah, look for that in the future. So that was pretty cool.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember you saying that on stream.
Yep, and
that was epic.
Yeah.
I was really happy for you.
Yeah,
Me too.
Actually, he's live right now. I should go into his stream and say hi. But yeah, I ended up talking with him for a little bit after the panel. I ended up talking with Carlos after the panel. I ended up talking with Jess for a little bit after the panel. I was also talking to Laughing Boy about Proton John for a little bit too, because Laughing Boy's part of that crew as well. And I also, oddly enough, I was talking to Laughing Boy's wife, which sounds random, but Thursday during Jiggy's stream, Laughing Boy's wife came up and was like, can you check my forehead and my face, because she felt hot. And they ended up going off, because that's more important than a stream every time. So I actually went up to Laughing Boy and was like, hey, I tried messaging you the other night, but it didn't go through. He's like, oh, I thought we accepted friends. I'm like, this was before I sent you a friend request. He's like, oh. I'm like, I just wanted to check in and see how everything was, and just everyone was okay. And he's like, yeah, she was good. She was just, a little overwhelmed with everything. So I ended up talking to her for a little bit. It was really cool. And then, yeah, I was talking with Carlos for a little bit. I forget what we were talking about. We were just talking about Zelda in general, because they had just come out of that panel. And then Jiggy noticed the wrestling belt. He's like, did you win that? I'm like, yeah, totally.
Lol.
Which, speaking of which, actually, there's Jiggy. Took an updated picture of Jiggy, because last year I had the mask on, and I figured I'd take one without the mask this year. Now, I forgot about this part. So, since I had brought the gold cart with me, one of the things I actually had Carlos do was sign it. So I actually got Carlos to sign the card as well.
Ayo.
But I also got Jiggy, who's currently sitting on the screen.
Jiggy. And
Jiggy was adorable, as always, because I went over to him and I took the picture and I said, or I think I had him sign it first, but I pulled it out of my bag. I'm like, Jiggy, I actually have a question for you. He's like, and I said, I have another question for you. Will you sign this card? And he's like, really? Oh my God, this is so amazing. And he was looking at it and he's like, can I vlog this? I'm like, yeah. I'm not gonna say no.
He was so thrilled.
He was so thrilled. He was like, oh my, because I guess he really likes this game. Actually, it's Zelda 2. He likes this game, so he's like, oh yeah, I'd be honored to. And he like took out the camera, and Laughing Boy was filming it. And he's like, Autumn asked me to sign her cart, and I'm gonna do it because I feel so honored to be able to do this. And like, he signed the cart and showed it off, and I was like, so cool. He was like, it was so cute. It was so adorable. I loved it.
No.
And then at that point, I told both of them, like, if you notice anyone on the cart that you know, I'm like, you both know one person on this cart. They both know Jules. So, yeah, I showed that to Carlos. I'm like, you know that signature. That's Jules. He's like, oh yeah, I know Jules. I'm like, yeah, I met him back in January. He's cool. So, and then we walked out, gave Jiggy one more hug. I told him safe travels, and I ended up going home for the night that night. So, and honestly, at that point, like, I would say my PAX is over at this point, because Sunday was really just dead night. It was very slow Sunday. Let me see here. How many pictures do I have left? Yeah, I don't have that many. Oh, I have a couple. I have a couple stories from Sunday, actually. I got one cool story. But
hang tight. I gotta use the bathroom.
Okay, I'll wait. I don't mind.
No, you go ahead. You go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna wait until Danny gets back for a certain point, because he'll appreciate this. I think he might already know, because I was talking Discord. But... So yeah, Sunday was pretty chill. I got there pretty much on time for my shift. Traffic was good. Right? Aren't those cool? It was so cool. And then the Pepsi machine has the little mini Pepsi cans that you can put in the back and have it just keep dispensing them. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, I love the little mini Pepsi machine. It's so adorable.
But yeah, they had Turtles, Burger Time, Dig Dug, and Space Invaders on the table there. It was cute because B was playing Burger Time for a little bit, and then a little like 8-year-old kid was playing Burger Time as well. It was actually kind of cool. You want it? So yeah, Sunday was very chill. I had a split shift Sunday, which was so weird. They split the 2 shifts in half. They gave us an hour break in the middle. I don't know why. I don't know why they did this, but they did this. So the morning was a Warframe panel, which, no, not Warframe. It was First Ascended panel. That's right. It was First Ascended. And I didn't know anything about the game, and no one knew anything about the game, and no one showed up to the panel. I'm not kidding. This, like, I was there last year on Sunday, and Sunday was dead last year. It was worse this year. And oh god, Celtics, what are you doing? What are you doing? Anyway, and we'd attributed it to being Mother's Day. It was Mother's Day on a Sunday. 2 wicked whammies for PAX. So, aw, Naria. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It truly is a lot of fun. Just know it's a lot of walking. Just FYI, so just so you know. A lot of walking. But yeah, that panel ended up, and then the next panel was actually a Jackbox. They played Jackbox on stage. They had a few people come out, including oh, actually, before I tell that story, because Danny, I don't think Danny's back yet, right? Discord? Stupid Discord. You guys still there?
I'm here.
Okay. Actually, before Danny gets back, let's show this clip too. Actually, no, I want Danny to see that clip because Danny will appreciate that clip too. But yeah, no, yeah, so it was a Jackbox panel, and before the panel started, I made a little friend. There was a little girl in the front of the theater that was just chilling on the floor eating goldfish. So I don't know what made me go over there, but I went over there and I was just saying hi to like the family, and I was like, you guys enjoying PAX and all that. I gave the little girl a fist bump, and I'm just like, are you enjoying PAX? What's your favorite part? She's like, the music. I was like, that's such a great answer. I love this answer.
Aww.
And she got up and started dancing in the front of the theater. There was a little spotlight on the floor, so she was just standing in the spotlight, like dancing. I'm like, we have a little diva. He's in the making. It was cute. And then the spotlight started moving. I don't know if the people up back were starting to fuck with her, which if they were, I appreciate it, because she then followed the light and tried to get in that light as much as she could. And she was just having a blast. And like at one point she ran into me. I'm like, oh, you're okay. And I was like, you just can't go backstage, because we were near the backstage area. I'm like, you can stay out here, but you just can't go back there. And she's like, it's too dark back there. I'm like, it is pretty dark back there, actually. And then she went back over to her mom, and I was on the wall. So in the main theater, we have 2 enforcers on each side of the place to like make sure people are doing okay. Like, we're usually looking out in the crowd to make sure like no one's dying or having an anxiety attack, right? And just to step in and check on everybody. And
I'll have to step away for a minute. I'll be back.
Okay. Actually, are we getting close to a break? You know, we're getting close to a break. I think I'll finish these stories in a second, because everyone's off doing their thing. So I'm going to run an ad while everyone's off. Oh, did I leave those on? Shit. Oh well. Oh, I just noticed your message, Anaria. Yeah, I hope so too. It's 10 months away. It's in March next year.
Did they say exactly when in March next year just yet?
March 26th to the 29th. Which is Nuggy's birthday. And she said she wants to be there, and I said, I'm taking you out for your birthday.
Darn, it's too late in March.
Aw.
Yeah, well, I was hoping I might have been lucky enough it would have landed during our March break. But no, it's about a week and a half too late. Because they won't let me use vacation time, except for very certain points of the year.
Oh.
Yeah.
Anaria, I'd be down. I just, I don't know how long my car is gonna last. If my car makes it to next PAX, I will be fucking shocked at this point. I was actually talking to Nuggy after. I was like, I really need another job. I really need to get a better job.
Just so I can understand.
Yeah, we'll figure something out, because I have to pay for gas. I have to pay for gas and parking, which I was so pissed. Sunday.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll tell this when everyone gets back.
Fair.
Because I could have saved $30 over the weekend, and I'm really actually pissed about it. Well, I don't know if I would have saved $30, but I would have saved some money. Oh god. I don't know if everyone's back. Allie is deafened. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Well, again, we'll figure something out, Anaria. You just have to keep in mind, I tend to stay late some nights, as evidenced this year by karaoke. I didn't get home till midnight. And there are some places I'm going that aren't that are set aside for a certain amount of people and for a certain group, like the Fruities or whatever, but yeah, we'll figure something out. Because I nearly I actually have to talk to her at Target, because there was a person I know at Target who was enforcing this year, and I DM'd her and she never messaged me back, and I was gonna talk to her at Target, but I never did. I was willing to carpool her down, but I also told her in the DM the same thing. I'm like, I can't guarantee what time you'll get home though, because I might stay out late. Yeah, because I also have to get closer to March. I have to see what my situation is in March. I don't know where everything brings me, because I want to start saving some money now for next year, so that I don't have to rely on a subathon again next year, because I won't be able to. It won't be near my birthday. I got lucky this year that I could use my birthday as a backdrop for it. Look at all those Fruities in the Fruity voice chat. Actually, I'm gonna do a thing here. Hold on. Firefox, go away. That would be fun, Anaria. I'm doing a thing. I'm saying hi to Jiggy while everyone's away. You can't stop me. You can't hear it. I have it muted. He's actually talking about Game Court right now, which is that's a awesome concept. You're kind of dead set on getting a license and some kind of vehicle. That would be awesome. That would be cool. That would be cool. You know, it's so weird. I've been in. I'm not the passenger very often in cars, so like, it's kind of weird for me. I kind of get car sick when I'm not the driver. Chad, I'm not kidding. I'm legit watching Jiggy right now. It would be funny if like where is everybody? Twitch, there you are. Where is everybody?
What?
Hi, Josias. Danny's off swimming in the toilet, and now he had to step away. So I'm watching Jiggy.
Lol.
I went and said hi to Jiggy. I asked him how the con crash was going. He's like, I haven't accepted it yet. I'm like, yeah, I totally understand this. Change it to a Jiggy warning. I love it. I'm very tempted to say in his chat, don't look at my stream right now, because because it would be streamception at this point. But yeah. Oh, he's getting gift subs right now. When I came into his stream, he was talking about how there was a bunch of stuff that he had missed, and I'm like, honestly, I only went to one panel, and that was Jiggy's, and I went there for 10 minutes. Besides all the main theater ones I went to, because I saw the Final Fantasy Magic one because I wanted to see it. Yeah, so all right, let's get Jiggy off the screen and we'll get back to this stuff. I'm kind of sad that Allie and Danny aren't here, but all right, so I'll continue. All right, so I was talking about that little girl. So what ended up happening is she went back to her mom and ended up coming over and sitting next to me while I was standing on the wall. It was actually kind of fucking cute. She's like, I wanted to go sit next to my friend over here. So I made a little friend. And I was talking to this some more, and I was like, well, what's your name? And she's like, Lily. I'm like, get the... I looked at her mom, and I'm like, I have my daughter's name is Lily too. I'm like, that's crazy. And yeah, so I was just like, you know, I was talking to her like, how, like, are you getting ready for school? Are you going to school yet? Mom's like, yeah, she was in the bathroom this morning telling everyone she was going to school next year. So yeah, she was adorable. And the whole Jackbox panel was a typical Jackbox panel. I was sitting there at the answers. They played Pole Mine, which I think we've played once on stream before, and you can have two teams, and that you can name your team. And the group on stage named themselves Cum Dog Millionaires, and I'm like, oh. Oh. I nearly went over to the mom. I'm like, is she good to be here?
Wait. Does it mean something else then?
Cum dog?
Just
like C-U-M? C-U-M.
Oh, like cum.
Like, yeah, semen. Yeah. I was like, eee. They did show off one of the new games from Party Pack 11. They played one of the new games. I think it was like Doomacate or something like that. The goal of the game was to take a prompt and what was it?
Smallcade.
Yeah, Smallcade.
Smallcade.
It was take a prompt and like make it worse. So like, oh god, I can't remember what they were.
Kind of like how Costing Humanity works.
Kinda, yeah, kinda like that. But yeah, they got really bad. I think one of the answers had Hitler in it because, you know. But anyway, and then they played Survey Scramble, which I hadn't played yet on stream, and from what they were showing me, I want to play that next community night. I think that would be a lot of fun. I've looked. I don't know if it's money or not, but I would love to play that on stream.
Money.
So yeah, one of the people that came out was Tom Gottlieb, and you guys have no idea who that is, but that's him. If you heard his voice, you'd be like, "Holy shit, that's Cookie Masterson."
Oh shit, it's Cookie.
Because he sounds exactly like Cookie Masterson. He is not doing anything to his voice. He is legit Cookie Masterson. But I kind of wanted to get a picture with him, but I didn't know how to do it. Luckily, one of the VIPs who could go backstage had someone who also wanted to meet him. And so I kind of like snuck my way in, and I'm like, can I also get a picture? And I went up to him, and I was like, hi, I'm Autumn. And it was pretty cool because when I introduced myself, and I was like, I've actually been a fan since the first You Don't Know Jack game, like way back. He's like, the CD-ROM games? I'm like, yeah. I am that far back. Hi, Allie. You missed it. I had Jiggy stream on the stream for a second. Because I was waiting for you all to get back. But yeah, he's like the CD-ROM games. I'm like, yeah, that's how long I've been a fan. And we took the picture and we were talking. I was like, yeah, and we were talking like, it's like I didn't know like I had fans. I'm like, yeah, like you're awesome. Like you have a unique voice. You're so good at what you do. And it's like, well, thank you all. And then when he walked downstairs after, I was standing at the entrance. We were just chilling. And he looked at me. He's like, "Bye, Autumn," and he left. And I'm like,
Oh,
he didn't have to do that either. Like, so maybe in the future, if I see him in another panel, we'll see if he remembers my name. He probably won't, but and then yeah. So that was the end of the Jackbox panel. At the end of the Jackbox panel, I was talking about the little girl that I had met, Allie, at the panel. Did you hear any of? You heard most of that, right?
the little girl that was dancing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was still here for that.
I did tell you what her name was, right?
No.
Her name was Lily.
Aw.
Like, how fucking coincidental could that have been, right? And at the end of the panel, she actually came up to. I was saying goodbye to her, and I'm like, "Have a good rest of the show." And she's like, "Can I see you again?"
Aw.
Yes, you can. Yeah, she was adorable. And then that panel lit out, and I think the only thing left for the night was the Omegathon, which is Penny Arcade's little like all convention tournament. They pit a bunch of people against each other in games, and the final round is so secretive that we're not allowed in the main theater until they say so. Not even the enforcers are allowed in there. So we wrapped that up. It wrapped up, and then the show was over. And I took my selfie with B at the end, because of course I did. And then yeah, we wrapped up, and I turned in my badge. Oh no, I didn't turn in my badge. I turned in my chrono card, and which was my timesheet, and I got my swag, and I left. And that was it. That was the show.
Yay.
Sunday was pretty chill. I got to the car, and I was not gonna cry. I was like, I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. I was a street down away from the parking garage, full on waterworks.
Aww.
And yeah, I cried once more when I got home when I was writing the Day 4 recap in Discord, and I'm just like, nope, can't do this. And then some asshole in the Enforcer server, like, so we have the main theater one for just the main theater crew, and then there's a full like everyone Enforcer Discord. Someone in the Discord, the Enforcer Discord, posted the Bear in the Big Blue House goodbye song. I'm like, you fucking asshole.
Oh no.
So I'm listening to that, I'm singing along, I'm like, goodbye, goodbye. Sunday was not fun at the end of the night. And then the final thing I'll show is at the board, they show everyone's name, and there I was. And I hope everyone's OCD is triggered by this image, because we were kind of pissed off at watching it because it is not alphabetized.
Oh.
We were like, we were watching it go by, and we're like, why isn't this alphabetized? God damn it. But the first
now
person...
we need a legit trigger warning up on the...
Yeah.
That does mess with my OCD. I'm one of those people, everything I own is alphabetized.
Me too. God,
my video games, my DVDs, everything, my books.
But yeah, it was so annoying. It was so annoying. But I'll show. I think I don't know if I posted this in this Discord. Where are you? I'll show this off, and then I found Ghosty because I think Ghost and Effector are left at this point. So, yeah, Ghost and Effector were enforcers as well this year. So there was Ghost, and the first one that I actually noticed was Effector right there. So we're all up on the board. Oh, look, I didn't even notice B was up there. I did. There's one last thing I wanted to show. I showed this to Allie, but I think you'll all get a kick out of this as well. Sunday morning, so Saturday night, the whole reason that Xavier Woods was there is because he's part of a panel called Acquisitions Incorporated, which is Penny Arcade's D&D campaign. They do like a fake Office kind of parody of D&D. Yeah, showing our names was nice. Yeah, they do that every year. It's just, again, low-key trigger warning because it was not alphabetized and it was actually kind of annoying. But I wanted to show this off. I showed this to Allie the other night. But yeah, the Xavier Woods is part of that. He plays I think his character name is Bobby. I forget what the last name is, but it's the same character name as the Bobby from Goofy movie. And when he came out, they were actually chanting cheese at him because of Bobby from the Goofy movie. But he cut a promo before his before he came out, and yeah, you'll get a kick out of this.
The entire time I've been here, so I wanted to show you guys something that I brought here for you. Ooh. Daddy Witten became a champion!
So he had just won a WWE championship not too long ago. That's why he's showing that off.
And they may not like me so much at work, they might call me a bad guy. But in real life, this is for every time in whatever space we walked into, they told us we couldn't do it. Oh, you read comic books? You don't belong here. You read graphic novels? You don't belong here. You watch hentai? You don't belong here. We belong everywhere!
Also, remember that, chat.
That's really cool.
If you like hentai, you do belong here.
And more importantly, if you like hentai, you too can become one half of the WWE.
But yeah, I sent that to Allie because I knew she'd get a kick out of it, and I wanted to show you guys. So.
I loved it.
All right, chat, but we're not done. That's my recap of... No, I still have like an hour left. And this part will be quick, and then if you want to go to bed, Danny, you can go to bed.
No, it's only 9:43.
Okay. That's only half of the story. I talked about what I did, and now I'm going to show what I saw. And we'll run through this quickly.
What I saw.
What I saw. Because PAX is a convention, and there's a lot of cosplay, besides just Nuggy, who I saw in Renoa's costume. Are you gonna open, or are you just gonna be an asshole? Hello? There we go. So yeah, these are in order of me seeing them, and a lot of you are gonna get a kick out of a lot of them. So yeah, Cult of the Lamb first. And also,
yeah,
I'm glad you are free, breaking free. So yeah, I'm just gonna speed run through these if you wanna, if you guys know what they are and you want to point out, because I took things that I knew. Others I took because they were cool, but I know a lot of you are gonna recognize them.
Lol.
Doc Brown.
Ooh, a nice Leon.
Yeah, right? I thought that was pretty
Get
cool.
his number by any chance?
Oh my
Like,
god!
he's hot.
Oh my god.
Oh my god,
Holy
Allie.
crap. Leon's hot too, so I guess it
Ooh,
fits.
Snake!
that is one nice hell diver.
Is that
you thirsty bitch.
I mean, they're not wrong.
is that Naked Snake from MGS3?
I think it is, yeah.
I don't know. You guys would know better. I knew it was Snake. That's all I knew.
Yeah.
This is one of
Low key.
right. You love that. He showed me a picture of someone else doing it. That's why he did it. So that's Oren. He's an enforcer. He's been there a long time, and he has a law as an enforcer now that you can't work more than 10 hours each day during the convention, because he would work open to close every convention, every day. And now you can't because of him. So he actually took the time and cosplayed this year. He's actually local. I think he's out in Western Mass. And I was kicking myself all weekend because actually, hold on, let me pull this back up. It's gonna show this one. Yeah, of course it's gonna. Hold on a second. I just want to show this off because I was kicking myself all weekend. If you notice, B here, his enforcer badge. You see that little thing around it?
Oh.
Oren made all those for us. He has a 3D printer, and he asked everyone in the Discord if we wanted one, and I should have asked for one because they were so cool. All like pretty much the entire main theater had them, and I wish I had asked for one because they were so cool. Everyone had one, and I was feeling left out at the end there. Yes, Ganneman, I don't take this the wrong way, but was this your first year, or were you there previous years? Because yeah, that might have been it. It was your first time. Okay, yeah, no, he was offering it in the main theater like before the show, so I don't know how long into the show you came into the Discord, but yeah. Since I was there last year, I noticed it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure he said he wasn't going to do them during the show, but I'm pretty sure he'll do them next year for us. So keep an eye out on that. But yeah, that's Oren. He's awesome. You will understand why his name is Oren in a little bit.
Puppet.
That would be pretty cool too. Yeah, that was a cool Eggman. I think I took that while we were walking around with
Eggman.
Jakey.
He is the Eggman. That's what he is.
There was a lot of Final Fantasy VII going around the convention this year. The star of the fucking show.
The baby.
Yes.
That is Sydney, as I found out later. And I'm actually going to pull this up because I found the actual picture later. And I want to show this picture, the baby, because he's from the Bork side, or the Bark side, as their handler told me. But I'm going to show this now because I was so upset that I didn't find this picture until much later. But this picture was even more adorable.
Look at him.
Oh, Koopo.
He's
So
dressed as a,
happy. Look at his face.
they were dressed as a Moogle during the Final Fantasy panel and sitting properly in the chair. That dog, as Oren said during the show, fucking stole the show this year.
Yeah.
Like, you could not get away from them. They were everywhere. And I'm okay with this because they were fucking adorable. So yeah. Just some of the stuff that people would come up with is funny. Oh yeah, the dog totally won PAX this year.
Ooh,
Daisy.
Peach, fuck? Really? Daisy. Ooh.
When she pointed that sword at me, I was like,
sword.
holy shit, she's gonna stab me.
Nice. Fucking big ass sword.
It's just Seth. There it is. This guy.
Bananarine.
Bananarine.
Gorgeous Tifa. Yeah, she was very gorgeous as well.
She's very pretty.
I'll be thirsty on the Tifa. Allie can be thirsty on Leon. This guy, if the dog was the show stealer, this guy was probably close to second because he was walking around. Those fists had like maracas in it, and he was just walking around the show, just dancing up and down with these maracas, and you could hear him coming from a mile away. Day one, he was Thor in the banana suit. Day two, he was Wolverine. Day three, I think he was dressed up like kind of like day four, he was dressed up as Rocky. I don't think I saw him day three. He's a local legend. Oh, I did not know that.
Oh.
But yeah, he was there all 4 days and just different costumes all 4 days. It was
Now
great.
I do wonder, has he ever dressed up as the superhero Banana Man?
If I had to guess, probably. I know he was just vibing the entire show.
Ooh. Fucking any or hammer like fucking shit is so extravagant. So
Right?
So fucking cool.
Like he came down and I'm like, I'm gonna take your picture. Don't stop moving because I'm pretty sure you're not gonna be able to stop. So, that is also Orin.
Ooh.
You just can't tell. But he 3D printed the dagger as well, and I think the helmet.
Fancy ass.
He is a fucking amazing cosplayer. You're gonna find that out in about 5 seconds. Like I said.
There it is.
Oh.
That's my favorite one. I looked at these last night with Autumn and Call, and I said this is my favorite one right here.
How
That
fucking
sword.
How fucking appropriate
Sword, yes.
right now is Xanarkin playing as I'm showing this picture?
Oh yeah. Xanarkin.
Also 3D printed that sword. And that is
Damn.
Orin's celestial weapon. So that's his final weapon. But I had never seen Orin cosplay in person until this year when he did it right now. And it's fucking amazing. The Duolingo bear.
Such a cutie.
Smoking a joint.
Those are posters in his mouth, yeah. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna pull this one up too. I think I forget. Yeah, it's in our picture post. Let me find this. Hold on. Because the second day was even funnier.
Oh, was your deal?
Because you might enjoy the joint in his mouth, but the second day he had a knife.
Oh boy.
Oh jeez. He's
That's
coming
funny.
for you. PAX is not an excuse. PAX is not an excuse to miss Duolingo lessons.
Which I will show the Discord because we're not hiding anything. But here's me. Keep your streak.
Keep your.
Allie's Kirby knife I posted. So I put your Kirby knife out there.
Yay. Curb.
It's only gonna cut a bitch, yeah.
Okay. I posted this one in the main theater Discord. You only missed. You missed one day of duo this week. Aw, no. Drugs are bad at PAX, unless you're duo. That's right. The back of the PAX badge says drugs are bad. Literally, just says that. I posted this one in the Discord, the main theater Discord, and Gregarious, one of the deputies, was like, "Who is that?" I'm like, "That's from Danganronpa, Monokuma." He's like, "I was gonna lose a night of sleep if I did not get this information. Thank you." Can someone explain to me what this is? Because I don't know.
Yeah. The fucking mask, Jesus.
Thank you for the lyric menace. So,
It is.
do you know what that is? It's just fear. I want to pull these pictures up too, because these pictures were great too. Where are they? Oh, I just noticed this picture. Jesus Christ, B! What the fuck were you doing with my belt? What the fuck?
Wow.
I think he's holding Orin's sword, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Ah, Jesus Christ. Oh, where's this picture? I want to show this picture off because this picture was great. Oh. So, Sunday morning when I checked the Discord, this is all I saw when I checked it.
Jesus. It is pretty much intentional, isn't it?
Well, I asked them for their picture, and I took the picture that you saw, and I was just looking at them, I'm like, thank you, and they just kept staring at me. And I'm just like...
Yeah, there you go.
That's funny.
Okay, thank you. There's actually one more. Hold on. I mean, I could go through our PAX picks channel and show you all the picks everyone else did, but I'm not gonna do that. No, this was also what we saw too. This was like minutes before I saw her. They were just walking around creeping everyone out. It was great. I loved it. That's not nightmare fuel? It truly is, though. Oh, here you go. Actually, I'll just show this off. I'll show this one off. This is what I was mentioning. This was day 4.
Oh.
Rocky Banana.
Rocky Banana.
Banana.
Show off mine.
Squirtle, Squirtle.
Squirtle.
Squirtle. Squirtle Squad.
The Squirtle Squad.
The Squirtle
Oh
Squad.
no, she's hot.
Fucking
In Pokemon
Kiri-
channel, Squirtle Squad sells you shit.
fucking Kiryu and Majima.
You, John.
Oh, nice man though. Ooh,
This was-
a fucking wrist glows. Fucking wrist missiles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's badass.
Oh my god, Anario, you thirsty bitch. I have 2 left, and I showed this one to Danny, and we all got a kick out of it.
Yes.
This one made my weekend too. Just seeing Homestar Runner.
Homestar.
And then the last one I had was this one, which was adorable.
Oh, I love it.
Little Samus.
No arm cannon though, which makes me sad.
Well, you can't win them all. Just trying to.
Yeah,
think
that
if
would be
there-
hard running around 8 hours at a convention with one arm.
I'm an
probably why.
Nervious amputee.
So I'm gonna show this. This is the last picture I'm gonna show because I forgot one story from my time. So Sunday, I'm sitting at entrance and Orin comes over, and he was like, I was just over talking with Sarah on the other side with the exit. I was like, Sarah? He's like, yeah, you were hanging out with her all day Thursday. I'm like, oh, well, I knew I was hanging out with Sarah. I didn't realize she was over there. And I'm like, do you know her Twitch handle? And he was like, yeah, it's Sarah Bear. So I looked on Twitch. I'm like, I was fucking following her. I feel like an asshole. So I messaged Sarah and we exchanged, and like, she was like, I was like, I'm so sorry, I didn't know you were, and like, you know, it was fun hanging out with you, and she's like, it was fun hanging out with you, and I'm glad. I hope you had a fun time, first time enforcing. I'm like, who told you it was my first time? And it's like, Oren. I'm like, that's a very Oren thing to say. He was probably mad I caught him eating a donut.
Donut.
Yeah, I took that pic. So I'm standing on the second floor looking down, and we were looking down, and he's like, they're like, we have donuts, and he's like, donuts, and he just vroom. He's like, I'm gonna go get a donut. So yeah, I was just like, he's just mad I caught him eating a donut. So, and that's PAX.
Yay!
I don't think I have anything else. Oh, actually, I'll show this. This is the last picture. I said that was the last picture. This is the last picture. Here you go. And there's the crew.
Ah, yeah, there you go.
Twins.
Which, Gadaman, are you still in the chat? I think you're in this picture. There he is. If I'm not mistaken, I recall that's you. I hope I'm right, because I will feel like an asshole if I'm wrong. Okay, good.
Friend.
So yeah. That's Short Stack. She is short. She's like tiny, and it's amazing. It's funny. This is her username is Kitten and Strings, and I ran into her while I was out with Jiggy, and she actually messaged me and was like, what was going on with that? I'm like, I had to explain to her what I was doing. Like, I was just live streaming with someone. It's fine. It's fine. I know. I can't wait for the next year. I can't wait. It's gonna be so fun. The only thing I'm sad about is last year, there was a girl, her name was Sausage. That was her username. She was amazing. She couldn't make it this year because of her kid. Her kid was doing something. I forget what B had told me, but yeah. So hopefully next year we'll see her. But that is my PAX adventure, everybody. It took me 3 hours. Shocking.
Shocking.
It sucks because I said that was my last picture, but I lied. There's one last thing I do need to show off, but it will be quick. I showed this off in Discord, but because I'm glad I'm going to show this off because I actually had a question. This was the swag.
Of course.
This is Enforber. Here's our horse Enforcer. Enforber. And this fucking dice is so tiny. Look at this thing. This
green.
Yes, it is. Because it's green screening out. But yeah, I have all this stuff. I want to tell a story about Jiggy's bracelet, other than the fact that he gave it to me while he was streaming. It is pretty tiny. I came home that night, Thursday night. Now, this one from last year has been sitting on my desk the entire fucking year. It has not moved. When
do you
I
care about that code, by the way?
What's that?
Do you care about showing the code on the screen?
No.
Okay.
If someone comes in and takes it, I don't give a shit. I'm not gonna play that game. I am gonna play the other game, which I'll tell you I got. So this has been sitting on my desk the entire year. When I got home, it was sitting in front of my bedroom door or my office door. Apparently the cats got a hold of this and were playing with it. Oh. On the same fucking day I got the second one. I'm like, what cosmic entity was laughing when they did that. So, but now I have two.
It was low key.
It was low key. Low key. And yeah, I got my still sitting right here. And Borderlands 4.
Lucker dog.
Danny, I have a question for you.
What's that?
Do you want that poster?
Fuck. I feel like it would be wrong for me to say yes.
No, I'm offering it to you. Legit. I don't have a use for it. Yes.
I would absolutely take this poster.
Okay. We'll figure out how to get it to you.
I need to finish up. You know what? The perlers that I'm supposed to do for you. Send me that poster, and I will send the perlers to you for free. We'll do trade.
Oh,
wow! There you go. The Petty Arcade Expo way, guys. You trade the swag for swag.
Let's go!
Huzzah!
Poster.
I got 3 posters, and the third one was the magic one. The artwork was great. I don't know. I found out that was Furion after the fact. So about the posters, they are selling. There's Sephiroth, Cloud, Terra, Furion, and a 5th one. I don't remember who the 5th one is. The Sephiroth and Cloud one are easily selling for $800 on eBay right now.
Jesus.
Emmett Selch there for Final Fantasy 14. Thank you for coming in clutch. I thought you said that earlier and I forgot, and now because I don't play 14. So, but yeah, the Sephiroth and Cloud ones are going for. When I went to look, I saw a Cloud listed for $1,500. Like, are you high? But I might have put this one on eBay for $500. But who's saying anything? Oren put his Sephiroth up for $800, and he said, "I'm putting it up for fuck you money." So,
Fuck you money.
Fuck you money. So cool. I made a trade, chat. And then he's making me play a video game.
You don't have to play this right away because it does cost $5 on Steam. I'm waiting for a sale so I can gift it to you. Nubby's Number Factory, think Balatro, but instead of cards and poker, it's fucking Peggle.
Which is funny you say that because I'm legit about to play another Balatro-like game.
Cribbish.
Cribbish.
Wait, which one?
Cribbish. I'm playing a cribbage one.
Cribbish.
Because I'm an old fogey, as Allie put it.
Because she's a crib bitch.
I'm a crib bitch.
Oh god.
Wow.
I was waiting on that.
Oh, that's right. I gotta make you a black mage, Autumn.
Which would be cool.
And then the chocobo. That's what you agreed upon.
Yeah, I think in the Majora Mask, which I think you finished already.
Yeah, I have the Majora Mask and the Toothless finish, which I kind of wanted to redo the Toothless because it didn't melt very well.
Whatever you need to do.
I'll probably give this to somebody else.
I'm not going to show it on stream, but I posted in the PAX Pics a video of me taking my badge and hanging it up, and I'm going to start doing that every year because I think it's going to help me with my con crash every year.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did that last year when I got home. I took the badge off the lanyard with all my pins and hung it up. So did you say you were going to give that fucked up Toothless to someone else, Danny? Is that what you just said?
Yeah.
Okay. Toothless from How to Train Your Dragon.
Who I'm gonna give it to? I don't know yet, but honestly, push comes comes to shove, I might just toss this one.
That's one that's mostly black with some purple, right?
Huh?
Toothless. He's mostly black with purple?
Mostly black with green eyes.
Oh, okay, wrong one.
All right. So we have about an hour left in stream, which kind of worked out.
Play Cribbish.
Last year I started the stream with Chrono Trigger, and it was Chrono Trigger has been my cursed game until I finished it last year, and that was one of the first curses I did because I booted that up after PAX and the save corrupted and I lost so much progress and I said fuck this game and I didn't go back to it until I finished
Oh
it.
no.
So chat, thank you for joining me for my PAX journey. I'm gonna play a stupid game that I was gifted, or I was given a key to on Keymailer. So this is a sponsored segment, technically. Now I need to figure out what I'm gonna get rid of here. Get rid of that one for now. Hashtag Twitch category Cribbish. I don't have to hashtag anything, I guess then. Do I have to tag anything? Switch
All
this
right,
category.
I'm gonna head off here.
Okie doke.
I figured.
Gotta go take care of some stuff. Y'all have a good night.
You too.
Bye, Ellie.
Bye.
Now, y'all know me. I'm not going to shut up about PAX until, like, probably July anyway, but... Considering I have, actually, technically, probably, like, 3 collabs in the works because of PAX this year, so...
That's pretty awesome.
Maybe more. Let me cook, chat. Let me cook.
Sprinkle this, a dash of that.
A little sprinkle of this.
You know what? I want to build more nanoblock stuff. Nanoblock is like Lego, but it's like way smaller.
Oh.
Ganneman, the only reason I go to PAX is because I get in for free. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I get in for free as an enforcer, and that is the main reason I do it. Yes, I could go to other cons and work them, but I barely could afford to take time off for this because I'm self-employed.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Did you know that you can block and parry any projectile or damage by pressing C before getting hurt?
Oh my god. That's fine, I understand.
Every time you launch Nubby, you lose 1 life. If you run out of lives, the sun will explode.
That's quite the consequence.
Okay. So, let me talk about this game before I start playing it. I will say this at the beginning because it's a disclosure, and fuck it, why not? Because, you know, I have to for sometimes. Disclosure, I received this copy free on keymailer.co. So I was actually given this product for free to review. So that is what we're going to do.
Autumn sold out.
Sell out, sell out.
Besides, I posted something in the live VC channel for you.
I will
Yes,
right now. Oh my god. You having fun over there?
A little bit.
All I'm going to read is this first line from their page on Keymailer. What if Balatro and Cribbish had a love child? And that's really all you need to know about this game. So I'm excited to play this. And if anyone does not give a shit about cribbage, I totally understand.
Cribbish, like Crib the board game with the pegs and stuff?
That's the one.
Oh. I remember when I was being taught to play that originally, I was extremely overtired to the point that my much younger brother kept looking at me and going, 7 plus, oh crap, having brain fart, 8 is 15. Remember that.
Oh.
Do it.
It showed up for a second and then I forgot how to stream.
All right, let's play some Cribbish.
Cribbage.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Where is Cribbage? Are you Cribbage?
What's
you
this
do that.
restaurant?
While you do that, I'm gonna play a run of Nubbies.
There we go. Is capturing properly? It is not. Oh, that's because I have it cropped. Which actually, I think I will do this one. I think this one would be better. Alright, much better. Classic, large print, because I'm old apparently. I'm gonna play with the animals, because that reminds me of Alice in Wonderland. Enable ludicrous speed counting. Fucking Spaceball reference.
Really? I haven't seen that movie in so long.
Alright, let's check this out. Let's see how this goes.
My name is Jinx, and I'm here to help you learn to play Cribbish. Also, if you don't already know how to play Cribbage, I will fill you in on everything you need to know in order to be a Cribbish master.
I know how to play Cribbage, chat!
Let's deal out a hand and get started.
Because you're a Cribbish.
Just as
Wow.
in Cribbage, you start with 6 cards dealt to you. We call this the main hand. These are the crib cards that you will be adding 2 of your cards to. Together, they will make up the crib hand. This is the starter card that will be revealed once counting starts and will be included in both the main hand and the crib hand.
Which, yeah, that's basic cribbage from the start, yes.
What's this counting thing, you ask? Well, once you've sent cards to the crib, we count both the main hand and the crib hand, looking for patterns of cards that we call sets. Here, let me show you.
Did you get all that, chat?
First, we look for sets of 2 or more cards that add up to 15. You get 2 points.
Yes, chat, you have to know math to play cribbage. I'm so sorry. So if you don't know math, then...
The 9 of clubs and 6 of spades, the 9 of clubs and 6 of hearts. Next,
Yeah.
we look for pairs.
Yeah.
Next, we look
Pairs,
for
runs,
Next, we
flushes.
look for-
Okay, I'm gonna...
Next, we look for knobs. A jack that
If you don't know how to
matches
play
suit
cribbage,
starter
cribbage,
card.
I'm sorry.
You
I
know
will
if a jack
teach
of
you as I
diamonds
go.
gets one final scoring item to know about is nibs. If, when we turn over the starter card, it is a jack, 2 points is granted for.
Which I never knew about until... actually, I had to teach that rule to my mom and dad because...
Hover over it and get a quick
Actually, hold on. Let me tell a funny story.
Click on it to go to the scoring details page.
I learned how to play cribbage on an Apple IIe computer. Because I am a fucking
Wow.
nerd. Thank you. I had an Apple IIe computer growing up. I was like 6, 7.
That alone makes you a fucking nerd.
Yeah,
Okay.
right. And I had a actual like floppy disk, a fucking 5-inch floppy disk that had just a bunch of games on it, and one of them was Cribbage. For some reason, decided to play it. Well, no, I played it because my mom and dad played it a lot, and I wanted to be able to.
Cribbish.
I did. I wanted to be able to play with them, so I learned how to play it. And I went downstairs and I'm like, I know how to play this. They're like, you do? I'm like, yeah, let's play. And I played perfectly. And they're like, how the fuck did you learn how to play this?
Okay, let's get back to playing this hand. Select the Jack of Diamonds and the Six of Hearts, and then hit the 2 crib button.
So I'm gonna say that is not the 2 cards I would have put in the crib, because I'm also a nerd.
Great. Next, we turn the starter over. Okay, the starter card was not a Jack, so we do not get anything for nibs. Now let's count all the 15s. Next, we would count pairs, but we don't have any, so let's move on to runs.
Yeah, because you made me put away a pair, bitch.
Now we would count flushes, but we only have 3 spades. Counting knobs would be next, but we have no jacks, so we are done with the main hand.
I got 8.
Looks like you've got this counting thing down, so we'll count the crib all in one go.
Yeah, Chad, I got 15 points.
Okay, we don't have enough points to complete this round yet, so we'll play another hand. This shows how many hands you have remaining, and when it gets to 0, you lose. So plan your strategy accordingly.
Okay.
This shows how many draws you have remaining. Every card you draw counts against this. Let's practice drawing cards. Select 1 or more cards and hit the draw button.
Okay, so there's the Balatro feature. Does it want me to redraw the entire hand? Let's do that.
Excellent. If you want to see what cards are still left in the deck pile, just click on the draw pile. Go ahead. Excellent. I'll let you finish the rest of this round on your own, and I'll join back up with you in a minute.
Fuck. What would I keep in this? Wow, it gave me nothing. Jesus. I made enough points, I don't care.
Congratulations. Now it's payday.
Wow, I can totally see the Balatro influence in here.
Draws, as well as a performance bonus for the overachievers among us. Now collect your earnings. This slider keeps track of your progress. There are 8 levels in total you must beat. Each level consists of 2 normal challenge rounds, a brute challenge round, and an elite challenge round. The brute and elite rounds come with additional challenges you must overcome in order to advance to the next round.
Danny,
You
like,
can hover over the challenge.
how do you know 9 souls?
Next up,
I have a friend who was obsessed with it for like
here's where the game gets
3
interesting.
months.
In the store,
That makes
you can
sense.
buy new cards with bonus enhancements, relics, potions, and perks that alter either the scoring or the rules of the game. While in the store, you can also visit the cardsmith, where you can manipulate your deck to give yourself an extra edge. Poke around and check things out. I suggest trying the Strawman relic and the unexpected find potion at a minimum. Just hit next round when you are done.
Okay. Okay.
Christ.
How much money do I have? $1. $1, Bob.
Phew, we made it. That's the end of the tutorial. If you bought the unexpected find potion, you should click on it and drink it as soon as we finish here. Fingers crossed it pays off with the new relic for it. You'll soon find yourself with several relics up here. Keep in mind that these are processed from left to right. In many cases, changing the order of your relics can be very beneficial.
Yeah, this is... I can see the Balatro
Great
immediately.
tutorial host. I'm also a relic. So I'm going to jump in here now and do my thing. You finish playing out the rest of this run on your own. Also, you can visit the settings page to adjust.
All right, blah, blah, blah. She's also a relic.
So close.
All fives get +5 points. As part of a set that is not a 15. Wow. That actually kind of sucks. You good there?
Numbers go burr.
Numbers go burr. Well, there you go. Seven plus multiplier. I'm gonna turn screen shake off though. It doesn't need to be screen shaking everywhere. I could see myself playing this off stream. Yeah.
My ears.
Oh no, what did you do?
This game is an assault on the senses sometimes.
Which one?
Nubby's Number Factory.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Hi, Swaggy.
Hi, Swaggy.
Hey.
You unfortunately missed all the PAX recap. Oh, okay. I see what that one's doing. That's what it's doing. Oh, I thought that was 5. I'm currently playing a game called Cribbish, which is what if Bolacho and Cribbish had a baby. And I have not played this. I got this key a while back, and I've actually been waiting until tonight's stream to play it. I have not played this yet, and it's pretty fun so far. God, you guys are gonna like see me try to like, struggle to remember Cribbish. Oh my God, I'm gonna mix the two fucking words up all the time.
Cribbish.
Actually, hold on one second. I actually have to go grab my phone. I forgot to deposit my money. See if I got any more tips. Did I get any more tips? Ugh. The 3s cannot be used to make 15s. Oh shit. I did. I got another $10 tip. Sweet. So I made 150 today. I made quota! Woo!
Yay!
Woo! Nice.
And now tomorrow I'm probably not gonna get shit. Fuck.
No.
Ooh, that wasn't bad actually.
Nice.
I gave my crib such a great boost. Yes. Big number go Burr, chat.
Big number go Burr.
There's an item called the crib. It's a fucking crib. Jesus Christ. Add one more hand. For every queen found in the crib. Okay. This card can be used as any suit. Yeah, we'll buy that one.
Oh my god. Oh,
Danny's dead.
what the fuck just happened? This game is awesome.
Danny's dead.
Oh dear.
Oh.
Ah, Jesus Christ.
I know. Rough round this round.
I am not doing well this round. I'm also being dumb and not looking for 15s like I normally should. What do I have? Okay, not bad, actually. That did really well. Both of them did really well, actually. I have one hand left, though. Shit. Can we give me something to work with here? Jesus Christ. That crib looks like it's gonna be good. Okay, I won. Welcome to level 2. So I will say, this is something Balacho could have benefit from, is seeing all of them like this, seeing what you're coming up against. Ugh. I will say one thing. I'm gonna do this. Music's not that great though. And actually, we're gonna do this. Actually, we're gonna do one other thing first before we do that.
Oh.
Because I actually want to listen to this song first. Boop. I said boop.
Oh.
I think Danny's having a stroke.
This game is gonna make me have an aneurysm. This game is so fun. I'm sorry for, like, I don't know.
No, you're fine.
Intruding on stream, but holy
No,
shit.
you're fine. The PAX stuff was the more important stuff for me. But
Poppers, I am playing Nubby's Number Factory. There is a demo on Steam as well as itch.io. Highly recommended.
oh my god, welcome to chaos. We're buying this.
I will say, Nubby's Number Factory is like, if you're really into like old popped cap games, this is absolutely this just feels like that. Oh no.
Stop. Big number will go Burr chat. It would seem that the house is shaking.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. I can't wait to see why Danny is loving this game. Actually, he just redeemed it as a one shot.
Yeah, he just redeemed it as a one shot.
I hope it lives up to the hype.
Do you feel perhaps fear for what?
I have fear that I'm going to be let down. That's the problem.
Lol. That was more time to fear in general.
Well, I mean, yeah, that too. That has been my overplay song right now. Recently, it's "Overthinker" by Jules. It's a pretty fun, good song. Oh, I didn't have to sell that shit. Ooh, okay. Okay. Chad, I'm cooking.
Did I have a chance tonight to tell you guys about the spook I got in the boyfriend's car today?
I don't think you did.
So we went and we tried to find a couple spots fairly close to home to go fishing, which ended up being a bust because it was the wrong time of day for the tide. Fine. We're on our way back into town so he can take me in my vehicle and carry on, the day. And at first we thought he had a flat tire. So we stop. I get out to check. No, nothing's flat. So he goes to try to go again, and something with the brakes is sticking. So meanwhile, we're on the side of the highway. So he backs up just a little bit, and thankfully, whatever else was going on let go. And we were right by the exit ramp, getting onto the main drag out towards where my car was. However, this exit ramp's a great big turn, right? So he's trying to stay as close to the shoulder of the road as he can while he's coming down this turn, which is on my side of the car. So I'm sitting there basically with a death grip on the door going, please don't fail us, car. Please don't fail us, because I don't want to go in that ditch. Yeah, needless to say, it scared me quite a bit.
2, 4, 6, 8. Oh, plus the 4. Oh, Jesus Christ. Never mind. I'm playing Cribbish, chat. Big number, go Burr.
One big number.
26. Pairs don't score. I still got 26 on that hand.
Not bad.
The house is shaking.
When you get a chance, check your Steam.
My God.
Did you just buy it?
What can I say? It's $5.
I forget how to check this.
$5 for a game you can literally play forever.
That sounds like a deal.
Kind of want more of that cake.
This is my favorite game of 2025.
So far.
Fuck, how do I do this? I always forget.
$2 trillion!
No, I'm not.
The game.
I need 1 point. Chat, Danny's having way too much fun over here.
I'm gonna have a fucking heart attack. This game is epic.
Please no.
Please no.
Don't die! I win!
Yay! You are wiener.
I'm a wien. I had wieners.
Was it a good one?
I had chili dogs for dinner.
Ooh.
Chili dog.
I should try those with me. Came to an interesting conclusion while folding laundry this evening. It's not hard to know you're a boy mom when the needs of the pants are the first thing to go. I don't know if the pants is I found them on, the hole on the end, or even a month old yet.
Big number, go bird chat.
That's exactly how I feel right now.
Oh no, I can't tell what the cards are because they're face cards. Not the worst thing in Cribbish. Cribbish. Jesus fucking Christ, I'm gonna get that wrong every time. Fuck you, game. I win. So yeah, in Cribbage, the base of the game is to get cards that add up to 15. That's the basic. gist of it. But there are pairs and runs and flushes that you can get points on. No bow, just go. Oh, there's our planet cards.
Interesting.
We'll buy that. Oh.
I'm gonna have tinnitus after this. Holy shit.
Besides, I don't know if you can hear them. I don't know if you can hear the music that's playing on my stream, but every time I hear this song, I'm like, oh, I need to go watch the banjo speedrun again.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Jesus.
Big number go burr. Also, this is fucking with my brain to have a 5-card hand. Holy shit, I just scored 500 points on a hand.
Holy crap.
Nice. Wow, I actually lost a round.
Good job.
It's fine. I won.
Receive a ×2. Oh my god, it's a fucking leprechaun. Receive a ×2 hand multiplier whenever a flush has a rainbow card in it. Jesus Christ, game. I see what you're doing. An obsidian card 5. At the end of counting the obsidian card. At the end of counting, the obsidian card will 2 times the hand multiplier. However, there's a 25% chance the card shatters. Mine.
Holy shit, I win.
Yay.
Good
Time
job.
for endless mode.
If there's anyone in the chat who's here and is like, you really play these kind of games every night? No, this is just me wanting to play a game that I really enjoyed. I thought I was gonna enjoy, and I'm actually enjoying it. That's why I'm actually kind of quiet. But what are we playing? Oh, we're starting Twilight Princess tomorrow.
Yay!
Ooh, I haven't seen that game played at all.
I still don't know what I'm gonna name the horse yet.
I I don't care if Twilight Princess is one of the more like black sheep games of the series. That game is pretty. That game is really fucking pretty.
You take that back. You take that back.
It is?
Yeah, I was gonna say it is.
No, I mean like some people consider it the black sheep of the series.
Last I checked, this was the black sheep of the series, Danny.
I said more black sheep, as in relatively. I didn't say it was the black sheep.
I think a lot more people like that game than not.
My bad, but still, I didn't know that.
I think a lot more people hate Skyward Sword than they do Twilight Princess.
Fair enough.
I'm not one of them. I love Skyward Sword.
But my point is, Twilight Princess is a remarkably pretty game.
No, I will agree with you on that one. Some people complain that the remake had too much bloom in it, but
bloom?
As in like bright lights.
Yeah, the effect of it.
Oh. Gotcha.
Oh, I could have been so much better. Cards with malt bonus do not activate. God damn it. I'll take 100 points though. You also like Skyward Sword? That's good. I get why people hate on it. Like I said, I like the game, but it does have its flaws.
Cactus.
How many hands do I have left? I have one hand left. Uh-oh. I win. I am baboon.
IR baboon.
IR baboon. I am weasel.
I am weasel.
I unlocked a new deck. Hey.
Yay.
Okay. I want to take care of some stuff, so I think I'm gonna sign off for today.
Okay.
Okey-doke.
Well, it's nice to see you. Yeah.
Josias, when you get a chance, check your Steam.
Oh my god.
I have it open right here. And
I need to remember to add you guys.
And there's nothing. You lose. Good.
Is there nothing? Wait.
Wait. Not as of
Check
now. Maybe it's being an idiot. Give me a second.
Maybe.
Let me restart Steam. 1 second. No. Yeah. No. It is weird because I was playing something just a moment ago, so I'm not sure why it wouldn't like notify me of anything. You know? Like okay, here we go.
Did you get it?
Let me. Now be snapper. I like roguelikes, right?
You like roguelikes, don't you?
Oddly enough, I kind of don't like Balatro, but I'll give this one a try.
This game really is just big number goper.
That's kind of like Pilatro, yeah.
Pretty much.
No, but I mean like really big number. Like undecillions. I didn't win that round, surprisingly.
Okay, Steve's being numb. Dumb. Because it should be showing it on the, on my recently. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Let's see if I like this shit. Wait, yeah. The one just came out. Like extremely positive. Jesus.
Sure, we'll play that.
We'll
So let's see what that was.
Oh my god. Box has this shit as well. Okay, yeah, that's not close.
Box.
Okay. On that note, bye.
All right, bye.
Bye, Josias.
Bye.
Damn, I might lose here.
Guess what?
What's up?
What's up?
I finally found the bottom of Laundry Mountain, and I even actually made it to song.
Fuck, I might lose here. Okay, no, I got it. We're good.
Oh, god damn it.
Oh, god damn it. I have to hear Danny talk about this game more.
Fucking asshole. Just won't shut up about it.
Play Nubby's Number Factory. It's good. It's serotonin, the video game.
I mean, this is also serotonin, the video game.
Yeah, but that's Cribbish.
Wow!
It's not Nubby's Number Factory. I'm sorry, Autumn.
I got new bests. How about that?
Nice.
But I like cribbage, Danny.
Oh god, make it stop. Oh god, the sounds in my ear holes are... Yay! Stop. Oh god.
Frank?
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear it out loud.
You good?
Woo. I multiplied by 2, chat.
Ah.
Ooh, that was close. I almost didn't win that one.
Big number, go bird, chat.
I didn't mean to do that first.
That was kind of hot. I still haven't won? Jesus Christ. Oh, I can only send 2 to the crib? Oh. Shit, what do I send? Is this Frittata's palace? Yeah.
Frittata?
No, not Frittata's palace. Jesus Christ.
I want some frittata.
I recognize this song because this is the dungeon I'm in Persona 5 right currently.
Dang, I lost.
Okay, this is definitely not a laptop-friendly game.
Which game?
I'm actually trying to try Nubbies, and I'm having trouble with it.
Yeah. There's a lot of calculations. It's a huge numbers game.
No, that's not the problem. The turn of right and left.
It's what?
It says hold down right mouse and press left mouse to launch Nubby.
Oh yeah, that's right. You need both mouse buttons. You might be able to configure that to where it doesn't. Yeah, there's a key bindings section in the options.
Okay, let's see.
So like you can set aim to like,
found it.
I don't know, space.
There we go.
When you played Skyward Sword, I always make Link face plant on the island on purpose. Find my baby prank. Yeah, I do. I enjoy doing that too. Just like, I think you lose like what, 2 hearts or something like that.
You actually don't lose any hearts.
I thought of something. Sure. I thought of something to name the horse that would be funny. That's not a body part this time.
Nubby.
Oh fuck! How many letters does that horse allow for? Oh shit! I'm gonna look tomorrow. So Poppers, I named the horse last time we played Twilight Princess. Danny, you were here for that, right?
Yeah.
I named the horse my taint. And the only reason I named it that was because the last time I named it, what did I name it the last time? Was Jacob called it my ass? What did I call it? Oh fuck. Balls. I called it my balls. Just because there is legitimately a line at the beginning of the game from Ilya when she is washing the horse. And the line is, I washed Epona for you. Insert horse name. So instead, she would say, I washed my balls for you.
Mmm.
And then there are other funny moments where Epona's name gets inserted into the game, and if you name it something funny. And I can't claim that joke because Allie keeps ragging on me that that was a, I think Game Grumps thing that they did. Which I would not be surprised. 7 and 8s can't be used to make 15s. Fuck, man.
Oh, damn.
Honestly, not bad for my first run of this game. Ooh, okay.
The fucking sound effects. Stop. Oh god.
I just scored 3,000. I just scored 3,000 points on that hand.
I kind of wish it was.
But as you can imagine, Poppers, when we named it My Taint last year, instead of saying that, Elliot said, I washed my taint for you. Also, that is really loud. I'm gonna turn that down.
Danny,
What's up?
I may have to get mad at you right now.
Why?
Because I'm playing this, and it's the time of night that it is, and I don't want to stop.
Oh no!
It has begun. The Nubby virus is spreading.
Yes, yes it is.
With them sweet, sweet doubles going.
Oh my god.
If you play well enough, eventually your numbers get so big it just crashes the game.
Oh wow.
What the fuck's up with this bullshit?
This is bullshit.
This is bullshit. No, it's bull. God damn it.
Fireball.
Yum!
Fire.
Fire.
Fire! There it is.
Oh wow, I didn't pass the round?
Everything
That's incredible.
changed when the Fire Nation attacked.
Wrong one, Adam.
No, that was the right one. Chad, I think I found my new off-stream game.
That's
This is exactly everything I wanted out of this, and I'm having fun.
Watch, you're gonna say the same thing about Nubbies. Trust.
Mm-hmm.
I could see this game getting really ridiculous really fast. If you did it right. Man, I'm just making my hands bigger. Jesus Christ. I'll take an Emerald Queen, I suppose. I will say this, though. You know, knowing the rules of cribbage and knowing, like, you know, you're dealt 6 cards, you put 2 in the crib, and you score a 4-card hand. Having to now go beyond that and think more outside the box is kind of fucking with my brain a little bit. That's the only... And that's nothing against the game. That's not the game. That's because... That's what the game should be doing, and I'm enjoying it that way, but it's just like, it's fucking with my brain. I'm just like, oh my god, I can score so many more points if I kept it. Oh, I can actually keep this card now! For example, If I keep all of this, it's going to be great. Because when you've played Cribbish for as long as you have, you know, like, the set of cards that equal 15. 6-5-4 is one of them. 8-7, 9-6, 7-7 ace. God, you just when you've played it for so long, you can just like see through the matrix. And not being constrained to 4 cards is just like, oh my god, I can break this shit in half. Again, for example, the best card combinations in Cribbage are face cards, 10s, and 5s, because those make 15. But if you combine a run with it, say a 10 jack and a queen, you get 3 points for that. A double run, which is what this is called, it's 2 runs together, is 8 points, because you get 1 point for every card in the run, and then you get 1 point for, you get 2 points for the pair. So that's 8 points. On top of the fact that now all of these cards are now giving me 2 points, because if you score a 15, you get 2 points. So now it's just like, again, big number go burr.
One quadrillion.
And then this card is also part of your hand. So now you're adding another face card to the 5s to give you even more points.
256 quadrillion. 1 quintillion. Stop doubling, please. 162.
I just scored 8,000. I thought I was doing well, and then Danny just had to sit over here and be like, all right, Poppers, you have a good night. I'm probably going to be wrapping up myself, too. I wanted to play this for at least an hour, and I think I might be done with this run soon.
Keeps going. Stop. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh.
Oh my god, hell yeah. Flushes can be winning with 3 cards. Alright. What do I keep?
Pegmania.
I thought you were gonna say peg me, and I'm like, Danny.
As much as I'm enjoying this, I should probably peace out and head to bed. My eyeballs are
Fair enough.
hurt.
I can't save and quit. This sucks. I'm gonna be here all night.
Good job. Daniel will keep me company all night, chat.
There you go.
Autumn, if you go another hour, I'll be here with you.
I don't know how much more longer I'm going.
Fair enough.
We'll see.
Well, bye, guys. I'll see you tomorrow.
Good
Good night, Breaking Free.
Bye.
I'm having a lot of fun with this
damn.
game. I will say Bellagio does look prettier, but I do enjoy this concept. This is making me very happy. increases your luck. What the fuck does that mean? I'll buy it, but I don't know what that means. I feel like stop becoming more lucky. Let's add their rebellion. I did not mean to roll, but whatever. Oh, fuck yeah.
$2 sextillion.
What?
Dirty numbers.
Also, chat, today I learned that the number 69 is banned in basketball. You can't use that as a jersey number.
Probably for good reason.
Dennis Rodman tried using it as a number, and for obvious reason, they told him, haha, no.
No, idiot.
You're an idiot.
My dad once said, if you ever run out of gas, you're an idiot.
I almost ran out twice today.
Way to go. Sergeant Major Perez would like a word with you. Jesus Christ.
Just making my 15 stronger, chat. And what do I get? No fucking 15s in my hand.
Is there a way I can speed this up?
Probably. Most Balatro clones you can.
Nope, there is no way to speed this up. It can only end in the middle of a drop.
Oh my god. Look at this.
Fucking save me, dude. This game's never gonna end, but I don't want it to. There it is.
Why are you counting face cards? You count face cards as odd cards? What the fuck?
16 septillion. God damn it. Hi, Allie.
Hi, Allie.
8 octillion. 3,228 octillion. Stop it. No! Stop! Save me!
You cannot be saved.
Nubbies! And I got the times too! Oh, God, man. I need to record this. Hang on.
Look at all those fives.
Bro, you gotta be eating every part of my ass at the same time. 4 quadrillion.
Holy shit, I just scored 18,000 points.
Good shit.
It's like I know how to play cribbage or something, chat.
It's like these games are meant to be like, hey, these numbers are uber big. Have fun, idiot.
It's one of those things where, like, if you know the base game well enough, you could really fucking break the game in half. Make my 15 stronger. Make them even stronger. God damn it. Actually, we'll do that. More fives.
Properties.
More fives. Give me more fives. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Watch big number go Burt, chat.
Big number go Burt. You love to see it.
You do love to see it. I have 4 fives, which is just gonna go fucking insane.
Jesus Christ.
Because three fives make 15, chat. 4 fives make a lot of 15s. I just scored 20,000 points. Holy fuck. Make them stronger!
Damn, I missed that round.
What's that one? Who is it? The Cardsmith. What are we gonna do? Of course, chat. We're gonna make my 5 stronger. And I'm just gonna put 1,000,000 of them in my deck.
Am I gonna lose here? Oh, don't tell me I'm gonna lose here. Okay, never mind, we're good.
Ooh, this is actually a dilemma. No, it's not. I'm silly. I put a queen in the deck, put a queen in the crib, and I get a ×3 bonus. +2. And now I get a +4. I'm just gonna big number go Burr. Okay, everybody, enjoy, chat. That wasn't as big as I was expecting, but that's what she said. Now I want to play. Now I want to play some Persona. So, speaking of this song, fucking randomly Friday, I was sitting at the exit at PAX, and this song was just stuck in my head all day. All morning, I should say.
My brain is turning to mush.
Good. Bye-bye. Duplicate. Oh, fuck, I don't have enough for it either. Shit.
Dear God!
Fuck. No, chat, I don't fuck. I just... fuck. God, I could sell chaos. That would be funny. Shit.
God, my ears. Maybe I need to like turn this game down. There you go. Oh God, that didn't help. Get me back to the big numbers game. I want to get to Undecillion.
For every queen in the crib? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Free? Ah! I lost all my coins. It's fine. I'll get them all back in this round.
Yeah, let's do that. Hand score 666. Jesus Christ. Nah. Allie, I want some pizza.
I'm going to the Cheesecake Factory tomorrow with my mom.
What?
Yeah, she needs to go to the mall so she can pick up her glasses, and she's like, let's go to the Cheesecake Factory. And I'm like, okay.
Okay, sure.
Okay.
No,
you're gonna stop before I get the sextillion? Oh my God, come on. Give me the sextillion.
How am I already at a 9 multiplier? Jesus Christ.
No, I wanted the sextillion.
Is that a times 2 or plus 2? Chad, I think I'm about to like explode this game right now. 32,000. Holy shit.
Don't stop. Okay, we're good. Board cleared. 2 times bonus.
I love how Danny and I are both playing Balatro clones right now.
Yeah. It's funny because my brother got this game and Balatro for my dad, who really doesn't play all that many video games. And then I signed into Steam one day to see is currently playing Balatro. I'm like, holy shit, my brother actually got my dad to play a video game.
Damn. More 5s, chat. Pink follow.
Welcome in.
The Red Shimmer is one of the people I met at PAX in Jiggy's crew.
Oh, epic.
I actually still have Jiggy's stream open. It's kind of funny. So when I messaged you earlier, I said that because I legit had Jiggy's stream on my stream. I was waiting for everyone to get back to continue my PAX stories, and I just was watching Jiggy. Oh yeah!
Come on, keep doubling. Keep doubling.
Let me put one of those in the grip, actually.
God, imagine all the games imagine all the games. Imagine all the calculations these games have to do at once.
Right?
I'm surprised these aren't just like CPU bombs.
There must be something in the code that like stops that from happening.
Autumn. Nubby's Number Factory, I've literally seen gone into the undecillions.
So close. Bleh, fuck. Actually, we'll put both queens in. Fuck it. Wow, that crib is shit. My hand's gonna be great though.
I was about to say, am I seriously about to lose?
Good job.
No, I'm not. Because this is Nubby's Number Factory.
You never lose.
Well, you actually can lose. It's pretty easy. But the setup I have is goated.
I got a pretty good run going right now.
thought that was gonna be a ×2.
Big number, go burr.
Huge number, go burr.
Chat all the 15s.
Fuck! I lost all my coins again.
Good job. It's new best hand. This is a game I need to play eventually. Cave Story.
Cave Story soundtrack slaps.
It really does.
But I've never once played the game.
I need to play it someday. Just fucking make my hands even larger.
Dang. What happened to the non-nillions that I was going in earlier? Take me back to that. I want to go back to that. Damn, alright.
Oh, I have to discard 4 or 3. Shit. God damn it, couldn't have a queen in there. Again, making those 15 stronger, baby.
Oh, come on. Keep doubling. Keep doubling. $64 sextillion. Ah, and there it goes. Got all my coins back though.
The thing's working overtime, Chad. It's burning up.
I need to see my PC temperature real quick. It's gotta be high, right? It's currently 55.
Is that good or bad?
That's pretty bad. Well, considering this is like a 2D game with no like 3D graphics, that's kind of bad. Though I'm pretty sure that's just all the calculations it's gotta do.
There are 2 in here. Holy shit. think I won, chat. Oh no, my card disappeared! 66,000, holy shit. $100,000. Damn. Chad, I think I got the hang of this game. I don't know about you.
You only know how to play this game because you're a...
Thank you. I won't deny it. I won't deny it.
Damn, really?
Yeah, I'm a nerd.
No, I meant I lost the round. I gotta do this again.
Good job.
This takes forever. There's no speed up button.
Wow, I really don't have. I'm just gonna draw cards. Ooh, okay. Of course there are no queens down there. You thirsty bitch.
Damn. Come on, keep doubling. Keep doubling.
Never. I keep hearing this song.
It's a sign.
That I need to fucking play Golden Sun? Yes. Oh. I'm a dummy.
There's the quintillion. Please, I want to get to nonillion. It would be so cool.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, we'll do that. Plus 0.25. There's a 4% chance. Oh, that'll break. Okay. Big number, go brrr. God damn it, that's a lot of fives. Give me a queen. God damn it. Both these hands are gonna be pretty good. What's up?
I almost got the ×2 again.
Oh my god. Five, 4, 3, 2 as well. I forgot about that.
Upgrades the rightmost item in your inventory, deletes the leftmost item in your inventory. Okay, I did that right.
Penis.
Hi, Allie.
Penis.
Long.
Dick.
Wiener.
You're a wiener.
Wiener, 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 wiener. Are you having fun playing old person game?
Wow. Yes, I am actually. Thank you for asking.
Did I just fuck myself?
Hot?
I went and hung out with the fruities in the chat for a little bit.
Oh, that's right. I did see them hanging out in there.
I wanted to hear some of Effector's stories.
Any good ones?
Pretty similar to yours. I asked him if he saw the doggo. He said he did. I've saw a few people post that doggo on social media.
It was everywhere.
Yeah. It's one way to capture the hearts of thousands of people. Show a doggo.
Yep.
Damn, okay. Am I gonna lose?
Yes. Embarrassingly. Speaking of losers, where's Shadowbay?
He's streaming, I'm pretty sure.
You.
I think Jiggy's watching the stream I was on his stream right now. That is hilarious, actually. Friends?
Oh, fuck. This might be where it ends.
Danny might die.
But
I was saying after you left that I think I found my off-stream game.
Well,
that I'm gonna be playing.
no. That means I won't be coming into the after stream calls much. No.
Well, I mean, it'll be one of them.
There it is. Game over.
Good job.
I just can't with these games. I try.
No, it's
New high
understandable.
score. New high score, 212 nonillion. Jesus fucking Christ.
If only I had ended sooner, I would have rated Jiggy, but he's rating out right now. I'm almost done with this. Once I finish this round, I'm gonna call it night.
I hit the quit button and it played a fucking fart sound.
What the fuck?
I don't know. It's never done that.
That game is wacky.
It's very wacky. I can't wait to see you play it. That game is worth way more than fucking $5. Is there merch? I wonder if there's merch.
Omega Poo.
Not yet, because this is still a pretty recent game. This makes me sad. I might make Nubby stickers.
Oh my god.
That was fun. That was so much fun.
Make this go a little bit faster so we can wrap this up for the night.
I need a picture of the cactus. The most busted OP item in the game.
Oh, jeez.
Moogle.
Moogle.
Oh, you don't have that one here.
Fighting robot, I'll make a man.
Oh my god, if I got a 4 in here, I would like go fucking crazy. Or just get a bunch of 5s. Okay, that works too. This Mega Man medley is pretty damn good.
Oh my god! He's playing the ending theme to Mega Man 1. Or he was.
You know, being that PAX is like all the way up in the northeastern part of the United States, you know what would probably be easier for me to go to is MagFest.
Probably.
That's a few hours drive from my house. I can literally be there in less than a day. I might look into that.
I want to go to Mag so badly. Someday.
I know my friend Brian has went a couple times. Maybe I could talk him into going next year, and maybe me and because he's just down in Virginia. I'd be like, yo, I throw in a bid on the pass. Get a win.
I won!
Who?
I won.
Run complete. Oh wow, good shit.
Good shit?
Was this your good shit? Was this your first try?
Yeah.
Oh damn, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this was the first time I was playing this. I waited until tonight to play it because I wanted to play it, you know. Alright, well, since this was technically a sponsored thing, and if they're gonna watch this, I'm gonna give my little critique. I like to give a little critique after I play these.
Before you do that, I am gonna sign up real quick.
Okay. You have a good night.
I'll see you guys later. Bye, folks.
Bye, Danny. So yeah, just a little my little spiel about this before we wrap up for the night. I enjoyed it. I will say, understanding cribbage definitely helps you play this game a lot better, obviously, because I had to like really look at the hands and be like, okay, what am I gonna keep and make more? The Balatro is there for sure. I'm very interested to see what kind of shit and synergies are gonna be in this game as well. The game doesn't look super pretty, but it works for what it is. The music was definitely repetitive, but I had that problem with Balatro too, so it's not like that's an issue that can be resolved, because I mean the same songs are gonna play over and over again. But from what I played, I enjoyed. So thank you for the creators of Cribbish for giving me that key. I appreciate it. I really enjoyed that a lot. And what the fuck happened to my OBS? My OBS is broken.
What happened? What did it do?
All my windows were, my little side windows were shorted.
I've had that happen before.
Yeah, if it resizes, it just does that.
Yeah. Easy fix. I do want to say a couple things before you go, Autumn. I am happy that you got to have a nice 5 days of not worrying about real life stuff and just hanging out with friends and meeting wonderful people, and you definitely deserved it. I'm glad that you know, I know how much this means to you, so I'm glad that you got to go. I'm very happy that you had a good time. I hope you get to do it again next year, and the year after, and the year after. And as far as this game goes, for review purposes, I saw 5 minutes of it. I don't know much about these games because this isn't my cup of tea, but it looks like something that a lot of people will enjoy. And these games are very popular right now, and this looks like it seems to be another success. I know a lot of people who would probably play it.
I think the only thing that's gonna hurt this game is definitely what you've been making fun of me all night for it, is cribbage is not as, it's got its target audience, and I am definitely its target audience. So, but yeah. All right. I saw that Sarah Bear was live, so we'll go read them. Might as well. Tomorrow, I start Twilight Princess. And that is going to be...
Oh, it's tomorrow!
Yep, that is tomorrow.
Yippee!
Yup. We're gonna run through Twilight Princess 100%. Because that's what we're doing this year. All those all the pose, all the bugs, everything.
The pits.
We're gonna have some fun with that, chat. All right. I will see you all tomorrow for Twilight Princess. I don't know what I'm doing. It's my first day. Let's see, first day warning. You know, I'm a new streamer. Please have pity on me.
Yeah.
Which is a lie, because my affiliate versary is in 12 days, which is holy shit.
Ooh.
Have a good night, chat.
Night, everybody. Love you.